Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham program participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We are going to perform the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 108 and 308 asana sequences. Requesting all the participants to please settle down on your yoga mat. Have your Panchabhatram and Udani ready, 1 cup and a spoon, and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Apply the Vibhuti and Kumkum. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. All the female bodies, please apply it on your forehead. Now settle down with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with the Satguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukharam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sarusham Tadpamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we are going to perform the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchabhatam and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your right hand. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Now clasp your right hand over the left. Place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a sankalpa. Set a conscious resolution what you are going to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we hold the space to manifest a yogic body and a Vedic mind and chant the sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shapaditau Purnarokya Yukta Tudagatya Yogita Shirira Sityatam Paramashiva Shaktiya Vishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Vyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Apa Upasprishya. And keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way. And let us safely enter into this ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Starting off with the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position and keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. The root lock, Mula Bandha, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it inwards. Uddiyana Bandha, contracting the abdominal muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest firmly while internally contracting your throat muscles. Again, all the three bandhas form Mahamudra Bandha. Now visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale fully into your navel region and hold your breath. Visualize a flame being formed in your stomach rising upwards. And internally chant the first japa of the sequence, Soham. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner, cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra and activating Vak Shakti, the power of speech. As we enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana, the lotus posture. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Adibhasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Join the soles of the feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of your nose as you lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidiyahu Mejano Ubhai Pagathali Samputatano Vishtupache Dobu Karalyavo Dachina Karso Vam Gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now rise up and extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet as you place your forehead once more on the ground behind the heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a snake.
Purava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Hobi Kahuni Panasyu Lagagi Hatha Agane Dharti Lagave Pasari Dobu Hataki Anjuli Kare. Kokilasana.
Now rise up. Bring your hands into Prana Mudra. Extend index and middle fingers and hold on to little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Then catch your big toes. Extend your legs forward and up straight. And then cross your legs into Padmasana and lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird.
Athan Yadasanam Vakshye Yena Siddho Bhavennaraha Akasmad Vayu Sancharam Kokilakshyasanena cha. Netyasana.
Rise up. Now place one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And every once in a while change the direction of the movement in Netyasana.
Goda Bama Padiki Ashamahili Soja Dachicharana Kobara Lota Parigul Pasamoja Bama Padako Mahilo Bahuro Pajutana Tapari Goda Dachiki Ashabara Lidhana. Gajasana.
Now place your palms flat on the ground in front of you and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana, the elephant pose.
Nyujjam padagre bhumau prithva lambi bhuyamastakaagre nidhaya nitambam urdhvamunnamaya nabilaksham bhumau nasikamaninja. Ritualistic.
Now from the same posture, alternate pushing one heel to the ground while lifting the other heel up, again and again. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a bear.
Ekaikam padamapuncha gajasanam kuryat rikhasanam bhavati. Vaishasana.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of the big toes if you can, otherwise you can stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Keep your elbows raised, put your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वातिष्ठे दधोमुखः अथ वैश्याभक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janukaranam. Now stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Remember Arimandi, we're going to perform it in various karanas of this sequence. Now bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised, then lift one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand gracefully again and again.
Balalingasana.
Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana.
Ekam danu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parashu Mudra. Keep your knees together, stand straight, engage all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनं. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick your leg back and up as you extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra with index finger and thumb together. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्तान्गुष्टप्रसारणे. Balalingasana.
Now again, interlock your fingers from the outside in and pull the other knee up towards your chest with your hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize holding a baby.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गरं भवति. Padapीडनासana.
Now pull the foot back towards your buttocks with your hands in Padashu Mudra. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Parapidanasana on the other side.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्तेन पादपीडनमासनं. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick your leg back and up, lean forward with the other arm extended forward, hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्टप्रसारणे.
Moving on to Ardharishta Karana. From Arimandi. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Then step the right foot behind the left foot and swing your right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place your right hand over top of your nose, uncross your ankles, and step the left foot behind to repeat the movement on the other side. Moving on to the skeleton dance now. Visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold this visualization of being a skeleton and dance wildly. There's no muscles, no tissue, no skin holding you back. So move every bone of your body freely. Next up is Kati Chinna from Arimandi. Cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms over top of your head. Return to the center, cross your arms, open them up to both sides again and again as you follow along with your breath.
Tadasana.
Now rise up onto the tips of your big toes with your hands raised over top of your head, palms facing each other. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धपूर्णौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. Uttanasana.
Now lean forward and down and place your hands flat on the ground. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. If you cannot reach the ground with your hands, you can hold onto your shins or your knees and pull yourself down. Try to bring your forehead to the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धपूर्णौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति. Bhujangasana.
Now lower your body down onto your chest. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders, palms facing down. Lift your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra, keeping the top of your feet flat on the mat. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यान्तदरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवशी देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुदगी देवी भुजङ्गासनसाधनात्. Shashasana.
Now push your hands into the ground, lift your body back up into a plank position, and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose and lead the prana along your spine and hold the energy in the various energy centers along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति. प्रथासना.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति. वीरभद्रासना.
Now with one foot forward, rise up. Keep the back foot facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other foot forward. Back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee. Raise your arms up, holding on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself with 8 arms as Lord Veerabhadra in Veerabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं Natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Vrikshasana.
Now stand on one foot and raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a tree.
Vamo rumula deshe cha yamyam padam didhadyato tishte tu vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasaramidam viduhom. Gurvasana.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your palms in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you stand straight on one leg in Garudasana.
Garurasana yena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshad vinirmukto bhavadiha mahabali ekapadamuro badhva ekapadena dandavate janghapadasanvideshe januvyagram yavastitaha. Vrikshasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up over top of your head with the elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and embody the strength, stability, and groundedness of a tree in Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
Vamo rumula deshe cha yamyam padam nidhagyato tishte tu vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasanamidam viduhum. Bramara.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Feel the weight of huge wings on your back as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
Garurasana yena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshad vinirmukto bhavatiha mahabali ekapadamuro badhva ekapadena dandavate janghapadasanvideshe januvyagram yavastitam. Trikonasana.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back, with your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand by the front foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Keep your shoulders aligned and gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
Uttanapadam kravancham cha Marichim veerabhadrakam Natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Sukhasana.
Now rise up, rotate your feet, lean down towards the other side, bring the other hand to the foot, gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
Uttanapadam kravancham cha Marichim veerabhadrakam Natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane.
Now rise up and come back to Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bend. Bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Then raise one heel off the mat. Stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again in Nikuttaka Karana.
Angushtasana.
Now squat down. Raise your heels off the mat and sit on raised heels with your perineum. Keep your knees off the ground and join the knees together. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
Kabandhasanamityāhuhu gorakṣāsanameva ca angushtamushtikam nyayam brahmaprasaditam tatha. Saurasana.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, the boon fulfilling mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
Prasaryekam padatalam samsthapittvekapalakam. Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward, hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra, and hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Balance in this position and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee.
Gulphastito padamekam prasarya tatpadakram samsprishet tatkarena gulpham chanyam dharayet tatkarena dhunam betam chabhyaset chobhayatra. Saurasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, with your fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम् Vidvananasana.
Now lean forward and down. Catch the big toe of the front foot and the heel of the back foot. Balance and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फन्धान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं ताभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र Brahmajuramkushasana.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Sit on raised heels and separate your knees. Place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra with your eyes open wide, not blinking. Actually gaze inwards with your eyes opened wide. Experience eternity as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmajuramkushasana.
Dobu Pranapani Hoy Vaise, Edi Dobudani Vaise, Korabakatalyaki Mahili, Ayusa Mahera Shemili. Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on your thighs and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanidvani Akara, our Akara, in Kapilasana.
Ubhai Bakathali Samatarave, Tinako Mahili Kor Milave, Panapani Kukar Hoye Vaise, Edi Dobu Joni Nivese. Bhadrakorakasana.
Now, maintain your body in the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanidvani Akara, in Bhadrakorakasana.
Dobu Bakatali Samputakare, Koravarili Bhuparitare, Koravarili Raphe Ese, Tapari Muladvariti Kibese. Suryasana.
Now raise your knees off the ground and join the soles of your feet together. Keep the knees wide apart. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up over top of your head and gaze up through the gap between the palms as if you're offering flowers to Lord Surya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
Edi Dobu Buta Dariane, Pranapani Betak Punitane, Gora Janga Adhar Karidahe, Adevam Isi Vidikahe. Mandukasana.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit in between your heels with your toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on your knees. Push your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduka Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a frog.
Padatalo Prishtadeshe, Angushte Dveta Samstrishete, Jano Yugman Puraskritya, Sadadyen Mandukasanam. Uttana Mandukasana.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Bring your arms up and cross them behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Push your elbows against your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye. Push your tongue up in Manduka Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
Mandukasana Madhyastam, Kotparabhyam Dhritam Shiraha, Etad Bhekavaduttanam, Etaduttana Mandukam. Simhasana.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Keep your knees slightly separate. Place your hands flat on top of the knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Roar like a lion in Simhasana.
Dakshinam Savyapulphena, Dakshinena Tathetaram, Hastaushchajango Samstapya, Swangulisha Prasaryacha. Bhadrasana.
Now, keep your knees wide apart and join the soles of the feet together behind your back with your toes pointing backwards. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana as you return to buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
Gulphau Tavrshanasyadho, Yukramena Samahitaha, Padangulshtau Karabhyam cha, Tritva cha Prishtadeshataha. Kakabusandhyasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and bring your arms in between the legs. Wrap your arms around your legs and behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसकोक्कड़ठाने दोगु हाथपकं वीच आने तिनको मोडिनल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपचे काकसी करावे कानिपोआसना.
Now place your palms flat on the ground and bring your knees on top of your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lean forward, find balance, and then lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई कपाली आसना.
We're now going to enter into the first inverted posture of this sequence. Place your hands on the ground. Place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed, or ask a partner to assist you. As you raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a squatting position with your hands flat on the ground in front of you. Start breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath after each exhalation. As you twist your body to one side, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the mat and extend the legs out to the side. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean one knee and the respective hip onto your elbows. Find balance, extend your legs out to the side as you gaze to your third eye while visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं बहिरागनाथासना.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward and down, lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीति जायी बहिरागनाथासना.
Now step the front foot back. Bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीति जायी उन्मुख बीदासना.
Now step your feet back and bring your elbows, bring your forearms down to the ground. Lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, try to touch your heels to the ground in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका वसिष्ठासना.
Now rise back up onto your arms. Rotate your body. Lift one arm up straight to the sky. Keep your body straight as a plank. Your shoulders aligned. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् वसिष्ठासना.
Now bring the raised hand down to the mat. Rotate your body in the opposite direction and lift the other arm up to the sky. Gaze upwards. Keep your core engaged, your body straight as a plank. Visualizing Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् अंजनीयासना.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing upwards. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana.
दोगो करकी उबे हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे. Paschimottanasana.
Now, lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers, keeping a slight gap between your heels. Bring your forehead down towards your knees, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते. Ugrasana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers around your neck. Slightly separate your knees as you lean forward and down, and try to bring your head in between the knees. Keep your elbows outside the legs. Squeeze your core, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Goddess Kali in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः. Marichi Asana.
Now rise up and step one foot in towards your body, with the heel firmly pressed against the perineum. Wrap the respective arm around the leg and interlock both hands behind your back as you lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the knee and visualize yourself as sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now rise up, drop the raised knee to the side with the heel firmly pressed against your perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Internally, repeat the japa Mahasadashivoham in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Marichi Asana.
Now rise up and exchange the position of your legs. Step the other foot in towards your body, heel against the perineum, knee raised. Wrap your arms around your back, interlock your fingers behind, and try to bring your forehead against the knee as you visualize yourself as sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose. Exhale and hold your breath as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Bhadrasana.
Now rise up. Join the soles of the feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Gaze up towards your third eye. Try to bring your knees to the mat. Push them down by the strength of your groin as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana 2.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. Valipavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. With your toes together, heels apart. Place your hands on the respective knees and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Valipavasana.
पूरवचर पिड़चोक कख्यो सोही वाही विधि चोकी जे सोई यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Then lean forward and down. Place your forehead and your elbows on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Yoni mandala, the visual reflection of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकचलिया उपरदाशे. बिडकी पवसना.
Rise up, extend your feet away from the body. With your heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Try to bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधि परिपगदली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे. सिद्ध समाधि आसना.
Rise up, bring your feet back in towards your body with your toes together and your heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up. Bring your face on the mat and your toes against your throat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोगो बगदरी संबुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिताशे Chiniki Pavasana.
Now rise up. Bring your feet against your perineum, heels together, toes apart. As you hold onto the soles of the feet, open them up like a book and push your legs down with your elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
Dobu Pakaki Yedi Dhati Magiva Medhragave. Sarpara Sukhasana.
Now, with the soles of the feet firmly together, heels against your perineum, place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down to the ground. Try to touch your knees to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Jadapata Chokasana.
दोबू पगदली संपुट धारे आबाने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोबू गोरा परिदाशे Bhairavasana.
Now rotate your feet. Bring your toes to the mat and lift your heels off the ground with the soles of the feet together. Use the support of your hands. Then try to bring your knees down to the ground and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine firmly in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
Gulpho Sampita Jan Yonyam Vikrameno Titam Shanihi Janbo Paswakato Hasto Dandavat Bhairavasanam. Samanasana.
Relax. Now bring one heel against your perineum and the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Fully exhale and hold your breath in the Mooladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
Samanasanamavakshe Siddhamantradi Sadhanat Ekapadamaro Dattva Guhyonya Vatrake. Upanasana.
Now lift the raised leg over top of the respective shoulder and keep your hands on the ground next to your body, extending the other leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेतदण्डवत्रभोन्. Samanasana.
Now bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Samanasana.
Samanasanamavakshe siddhamantradisadhanaat ekapadamaro dattva guhyonya Apanasana.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेतदण्डवत्रभोन्. Gomukhasana.
Now stick your knees in front of your body with your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands on the top knee in Parashamudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and inhale through your teeth, making a hissing sound on the inhalation, exhaling through the nose. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nityanandoham, as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
Sabve Dakshinabulphanto Prishtaparshvin Yojajete Dakshine Tata Sadyam Gomukham Yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पदबुनी दे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back in Parashamudra and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over your knees and try to touch your nose to the mat. As you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now rise up, place the right foot flat on the mat with the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davobakamoడి Bahila Vilpamoolatvarani Saite Natarajasana.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck, and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada in Natarajasana.
Pishtijavam Bagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Veperi Goda Sudo No Hejogi the Chipashitira Shesoyi Matsipitaka.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Wrap your arms around your legs. Hold on to the right big toe with your hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the right shin with the left hand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Peacock.
Vamena Vamangushtanto Grihitam Majjavitakam Yori Vamena Sambidya Medratupari Dakshinam Gomukhasana.
Now, once more, stack your knees in front of the body with the other knee on top this time. Place your hands interlocked on the top knee. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and sit in the shape of the face of a cow in Gomukhasana, the cow face posture.
Sabve Dakshinavulphanto Prishtaparshvin Yojayetem Dakshine Pitata Sadyam Gomukham Yatham Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine, firmly in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना 2.
Hold the visualization as you interlock your hands behind your back, lean forward and down, and bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the mat. Gaze towards your nose in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोडा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोडा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे गर्वासना 2.
Now rise up. Place the sole of the right foot on the mat, the right knee raised against your chest. Bring the left heel against your perineum. Hands on the knees. Gaze forward towards your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamodi yedi bahila vilpamoolatvarani saite Natarajasana.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Sit on the heel. Interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada in Natarajasana.
Pishtijavam Bagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Veperi Goda Sudo No Hejogi the Chipashitira Shesoyi Matsipitaka.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Hold on to the left big toe and shin. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsyavatara of Mahavishnu in Matsya Peacock.
Vamena Vamangushtanto Grihitam Majjavitakam Yori Vamena Sambidya Medratupari Dakshinam Matsendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your left hand to your neck, the right hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye. As you place the right hand on the ground and visualize Sage Matsenanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga.
Uderam Paschima Bhasam Kritva Tishtati Yattataha Nambrangam Vamapadam Hi Takshachanu Parinyaset Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot with the elbow outside the raised knee. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra with index and middle finger and place the other hand on your respective ear. Twist your spine, gaze back and up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
Asana ko guna jholo jaye Matsendrasana 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot, twist your spine even more. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsenanatha.
Vatsendra Petham Dadara Pradiptim Pratendara Pandala Khandanastram Abhyasata Kundalini Prabodham Dandastiratvam Hidatati Pumsam Matsendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Exchange the position of your feet. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with a hand by the neck and the left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsenanata.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubhasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra and place the other hand on your ear as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel. Keep hissing through your teeth in Shitkari Kumbhaka.
Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place your hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsenanata, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana 2.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in the lotus posture. Place your hands flat on your knees, palms facing down. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Roll your tongue up and stick it out of your mouth. Inhale through the rolled up tongue like a tube. Exhale through the nose in Shitali Kumbhaka. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham, as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
Asanam dvedham proktam padmam vajrasanam tatha urdhvorupaiche dhatte ubhe padatale yatha. Padmasana 2.
Now, maintain Padmasana, cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, Paramashiva Shakti. Keep breathing in Shitali Kumbhaka in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukutasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs. Place your palms flat on the ground while sitting in Padmasana. Then straighten your arms, push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutasana.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhuma vasishte dyomastha kukutasana. Baddhatetyasana.
From Padmasana, now rise up onto your knees. Place your palms on the ground in front of you with your fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel. Lean forward, find balance, and then lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms while visualizing Swamiji in Baddha Kikyasana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs back. Bring your elbows against your navel, fingers pointing towards your knees. Lean forward, find balance, lift your legs off the ground straight as you visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach, relax. Interlock your hands around your neck and place your forehead on the mat. Rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and your heels are touching the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana, the crocodile pose.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground completely, including your knees, and hold while visualizing yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Pushprasana.
Now bend your knees, hold on to your feet, and pull them down to the ground outside your hips. Try to touch your heels to the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेटिदायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यकुदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Holding onto your feet firmly, kick your legs back and up, and lift your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Dhanurasana, the bow pose.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करोच पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत् Bhavasana.
Relax. Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees. Gaze up towards your third eye and catch your breath. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Internally chant the new japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And visualize Swamiji in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोच विधि करे कैसे पावन महिला बुल्पज होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु Gohyasana.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. From the kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your hands in Padasha Mudra. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs off the ground. Keep your knees bent and pull your knees against your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
दोवो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनिह कलाई जाने दोयी Shirasana.
From the same position, extend your legs up straight. Breathe calmly and deeply. Find your center. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in Shirashasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने Udyasana.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations through the nose. Pull your abdomen in and up and push the air out of your lungs again and again, like the bellows of a blacksmith, without actively inhaling. Don't worry, air will naturally flow back into your lungs in this pranayama, Vastika Kumbhaka. We're going to perform it throughout the next few asanas, so keep exhaling, exhaling, exhaling. Hold onto your calves and extend your legs up straight. Try to bring your forehead to the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Podyasana.
दोवो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिसी करे Paribhasana.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your legs raised, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्याय नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा Naukasana.
Extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कोट्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय Rudrasana.
Now bring your hands towards your chest. Scoop your hands below the feet and pull the soles of the feet against your chest. Gaze towards your nose and exhale rapidly as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संपूट करी हाथस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेवो परलिका नीतालवे उन्मुख पीठासना.
Relax. You can now lay down on your back and breathe calmly. Place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Place your palms flat on the ground just behind your heels. Push your hips off the ground, contract the perineal floor, lock your throat and hold your breath firmly in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time, forcing the prana into the Sushumna Nadi, the central nadi of your spinal cord. Feel the energy raising as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके Shavasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara chakra at the root of your spine to the Swadhisthana, the Manipuraka, Anahata chakra, to the Vishuddhi chakra, the Anya chakra, the third eye, all the way to the Sahasrara chakra on the crown of your head. Pierce the Brahmarandha and leave your body behind. Completely unclutch from your physical body. lay completely still, without any movements of the body and mind, as we enter into a small meditation. Visualize that your body is dead, and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
Uttanam Shababad Bhumavu Shayanam Tu Shabasanam Shabasanam Shranti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, rotate your wrists and your ankles, move your arms and legs, pull your knees up towards your chest, and circle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of Kailasa Nityananda Yoga. With this, let us now get ready to enter into the next asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is Yathasanishthasana, sitting in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable posture is fine. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra, with index fingers and thumbs together, palms facing up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your navel region. Hold your breath. Feel the heat rising upwards from your navel. Meditate on the flame in your stomach. As you internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, for the remainder of this sequence.
Yathasanishthasana Paryankam tat samadhyatam yathasam yathastitihi Samasana.
Now, sit in a cross-legged position and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you inhale, as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible, and then exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible, again and again in Samasana.
Idanim garbhinam yogabhyaso yathalabho sukha prasavalabhaya prochate prapta nepatim dandapadnavaradvaja veerabhadra samanito asanani sada kuryat sudirghaire cha purakaihi Sukhasana.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and stack the right foot on top of the left foot. Place your hands flat on top of your knees, palms facing down. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्यसि विनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं यां येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्. Siddhasana.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you maintain your body in the same position.
Sthanussamyamidendriyo taladasha pashyan bhurvorantaram chaitanmokshakapatabhedasanakam siddhasanam projyate. Siddhyasana.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Gaze to the floor as you engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamaparikedi jana sivani madita sukhotano. Rudrasana 2.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
Vamacharana paridachindarake ekachupatiye sevididake. Santadhunasana.
Now shift your gaze to the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Asana ki gunaman ki tanachalata amita. Siddhasana 2.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
Vijukarya samasina siddhasana udiritam prasarya bhuripado tu durvyamangushta madaratim. Bandha-yonyasana.
Now set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale all the way, hold your breath and enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close the senses present in your face with your fingers. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, your ring fingers just below the nostrils. Place your middle fingers on the bridge of your nose. Index fingers closing your eyes, thumbs locking your ears. Hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bandha Yoni Asana.
Yutra madhye mahadeva bandha-yonyasane shruno yatkritva ketaro bhutva vicharedishvaro yatha. Virasana.
Now place your right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra as you embody the state and space of bravery.
Ekam padamathaikasmin minyasyorani samstitaha itaraslinstata chorum virasanam udiritam. Valmikasana.
Now maintain your body in the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the author of Ramayana.
Daba pagaki pagathali puni edi hai jojan. Joni Mundrasana.
Now place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual reflection of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
Vamapadaki pagdali jahimahili kodam. Yonyasana.
Shift your gaze towards your third eye. Maintain the same body posture. Hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala in Yonyasana.
Yonyasanam parvatena yokam yoga phalenilam tatkara phalalantavat khecharo yavadevahi. Bhadrasana 3.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata.
Gulphau chavrushanasyadah sivantyah parshvayoho kshipet sabe vulpham tata sabya dakshagulpham tu dakshine. Aghorasana.
Now maintain your legs in the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra. Try to insert your tongue into the nasal tract and lead it all the way up towards your third eye. Place your left hand on the respective knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril with your index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath firmly. Then exhale through the left nostril. Again, inhale through the left. Hold your breath, exhale through the right, invert the breathing flow again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
Purvakaho vishrika jogi vahi vidhi jogi jaisogi. Kaneri pavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from your body. Keep your toes together and heels apart, as in Gvalipavasana. Rest your elbows on your heels, your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose. Exhale fully as you engage Uddiyana Bandha, and hold your breath after the exhalation in Rechaka Kumbhaka again and again, while visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वालीपाव आसन का क्यों है जैसे याहू मैदाने विदित से परआसना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and lift your feet off the ground. Interlock your fingers in Parashamudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Parasana.
ततोर्धम्रेतयेत् पायुं मृतनिश्वास संयुतं गोपीचण्डासना.
Now free your hands and interlock your fingers around the toes from above. Pull your feet against your chest, rest your chin on your toes, fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and the body, the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूरव विधिपताका अंगूठा कंटकू पराशेम उदरासना.
Now again, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Pull your feet against your chest, fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, and visualize your body free from any defects in Udarasana.
दोहोपपदली संपुटठाने उभय हस्तकरी उर्दहिताने विशिष्टासना.
Keep your fingers interlocked around the toes and lift your feet up higher in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything as you balance in Vishishtasana.
दोहोपपदली जोड़ी संपुट करें भुजासना.
Now, one by one, lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. Then bend your arms up. Bring your hands around your neck. Try to interlock your fingers as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं त विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं त परमं भुजासनम् इहोच्यते कल्याणासना.
With your legs up over top of the respective shoulders, bend your arms down and bring your hands behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers as you balance in Kalyanasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पकम नीच आने तिनको बोड़ा नीचे खाने संकटासना.
Relax. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat. Sit on the left heel and stack the right knee over top of the left. Place your hands on opposite knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Without getting distracted by any external happenings, focus solely on your inner space. Witness any happenings within your inner space in Vaishnavi Mudra as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Contract your throat and make an ocean-like sound from your throat on in and exhalation as you inhale through nose and mouth simultaneously, and exhale only through the left nostril again and again. This is Ujjayi Pranayama, which cleanses the Vishuddhi chakra.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यसदर् नीतले पातदण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम् धेनुकासना.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between your heels. Place your hands flat on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुषाटिनगर बंजरं ऋषिलिन्दवल्यं नीं पचन्द्रासना.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs with your hands. Once you catch a hold of your thighs, twist your spine even more with the support of your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Keep your back straight and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामतंगपरिदचनठाने वामहस्तपिष्ठीदिसाने Machandrasana 2.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes, and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana 2.
प्रथमजी मनतर्नजोगी वामरंग परिदा फेसोगी गुरु आसना.
Rise up and interlock your fingers. Place them on the top knee, the left knee, as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock. Visualize your Guru, Swamiji, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेन्द्रपादस्य कृच्छिकाप्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack your left knee over top of the right and place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward without being distracted by external happenings and Vaishnavi mudra. Focus on your inner space as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan and Sankatasana on the other side.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसतर्नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip. Sit in between the heels with your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow.
Anushaki Nagarabanjaram Vrishilindavalyam Neem. Pachandrasana.
Now move the left foot on top of the right thigh and place the right foot on top of the left knee. Then bring your right arm behind your back and twist your spine. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
Vamadanga Paridacharathane Vamahastapishti Disane. Machandrasana 2.
Now untwist your spine. Hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandrasana 2.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajoji Vamadanga Parida Pesoji. Guru Asana.
Now rise up. Interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee, the top knee. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
Urmule Kritika Pradeshugulbham Samstapya. Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of you, with your knees raised against your chest. Pull your knees close with both hands. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra. Intensely stretch the frenum, the tongue band below the tongue, to bring your tongue further backwards. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhagya Kanani Ursi Nidhagya Viparita Hastabhyavu Saita Dange Nibadhya. Bodheshokasana.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
Dogu Bardali Bhuparidare Kormahli Sekare. Kurakatasana.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your legs against your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep pushing the tongue backwards in Kechari Mudra, in Kurakatasana.
Do हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे. Sumati Asana.
Hold on to opposite elbows below your knees and cross the right ankle over top of the left. Keep your toes pointing upwards. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
Mooladwari dharti paritane dava pag parita chavitane. Dandasana.
Now extend your legs forward and straight. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and push your tongue back and upwards in Kechari Mudra. Raising the tongue in this way, centering the prana at the tip of your tongue, makes your body lighter than space itself.
Idanim garbhini nam yogabhyaso yathalago sukha prasavala bhagya pruchate prakta nepathim. Arambhasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana. Cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadis, the two main nadis along your spinal cord. Balance the prana within your body as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
Dohu pakamiriva pasari pakaka angutha pakadi lilat koda lagave. Vidokasana.
Now Slightly raise your knees and separate your feet. Scoop your hands below the shins. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the soles of your feet from the outside and bring your forehead on the mat in between your heels. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bidukasana.
Prathama Besido Pau Pasari Kachapurtapo Kurudo Darim Dalandri Pavasana.
Now rise up and join the heels together. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Then rest your chin on the heels. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Do Edi Mailiketi Hatha Pasari Utu Pichimatanasana.
Now rise up, extend your legs out in front. Then lift one leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, don't worry. You can lift it over your shoulder, pull it towards your chest, or even simply cross it over top of the opposite knee. Then lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Meditate on the prana moving upwards through 9 points of the body revealed by Mahadeva, which are the soles of the feet, up to the regenerative organs, to the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Bramara under the crown of your head. Visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Vashmatanasana.
Paschimataanavat samsiddhim dritva ekam padam grivayam dritva tishtet. Anantasana.
With your leg still behind your neck, lean backwards. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Extend the opposite leg forward as you lay on your back. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
Uttana Shaini Ekaikampayi Devayam Vinyasya Itarahastena Pavagram Grihitva. Ankushasana.
Now, holding onto the foot behind your head, roll onto the side. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
Uttana Shaita Ekaikampatam Grivayam Kurvan Itarhastam Karnamule Sthapayet. Drishasana.
Relax. You can remove the leg from behind your neck, lay on your back, and then pull your knees up against your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Give a soft massage to the muscles in your back and relax your spine. Keep focusing on the upward movement of the prana from the soles of the feet all the way to the crown of your head in Pratyahara Pranayama as you visualize Swamiji in Ritualistic.
Uttana Shainam Janani Hrideva Shtambha Ganga Saita Uruni Karadvaye Vadvam Savyapa Savyam Lodajit Drishasanam Bhavati. Utu Pichimatanasana.
Now rise up and lift the other leg up behind your neck. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Feel the prana moving from the soles of the feet to the crown of your head as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Vashmatanasana on the other side.
Paschimataanavat samsiddhim dritva ekam padam grivayam dritva tishtet. Anantasana.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal Ananta.
Uttana Shaini Ekaikampayi Devayam Vinyasya Itarahastena Pavagram Grihitva. Ankushasana.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
Uttana Shaita Ekaikam Padam Grivayam Kurvan Itarhastam Karnamule Sthapayet. Yoga Nidrasana.
Now lay on your back and one by one lift your legs up and behind your neck. Again, if you cannot bring the legs behind your neck, you can lift them over your shoulders or pull them towards your chest. Open up your hips and then interlock your hands around your lower back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidrasana.
Padabhyam Veshtaye Kantham Hastabhyam Prishtabandhanam Tanmadhya Shainam Kuryat Yoga Nidra Sukhaprada. Atmaramasana.
Now with your legs up over top of the respective shoulders, Bend your arms up and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Atmaramasana.
Atma Rama Asana Padam Sudhoso Ve. Kochikasana.
Now relax, lay down on your back, extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level and pull your knees up towards your chest, with the soles of the feet facing up to the sky. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the prana moving from the soles of the feet through the 9 points to the crown of your head in Kochikasana.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करें, 300 बेसपा करें. जठर परिवृत्ति.
From this position, now drop the left knee to the side, bend, and extend the right leg straight. Feel the prana moving upwards. Bend both knees to the left. Twist your spine. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Extend your legs to the left. Hold onto the toes. Rotate your head away from the feet. Twist your spine even more. Now bring your knees back up towards your chest and drop the right knee to the side. Extend the left leg straight. Repeat all the 3 steps on the other side. Bend both knees to the right. Now extend your legs to the side. Hold onto the toes. Rotate your head away from the feet. Jatara Parivritti 1, 2, and 3.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णमथापि च. Dvandva Pithasana.
Now place your feet flat on the mat with the knees raised. Hold on to your ankles, then push your hips off the ground. Lock your throat and hold your breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka. Push the prana into the Sushumna Nadi. Feel the prana heavy like liquid mercury being pushed into the Sushumna Nadi by the force of your breath. In Mocha Kumbhaka, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dviparapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति कार्गीजगादनून्. Paryankasana.
Now bring your arms up over top of the respective shoulders. Place your palms flat on the ground with your fingers pointing towards your feet, and push your hands into the ground. Lift your entire body up and walk your hands and feet closer together to raise your hips even more. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानस्य नमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा. Shottanasana.
Relax. Lay down on your back. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders. And then move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on your back in Shvottanasana.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानि च हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति. विपरीतकरणि.
As you lay on your back, extend your legs up and kick your hips off the ground. With your palms flat on the mat for support, point your toes up to the sky. And then move your legs in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरोर्दत्त्वा फेनकेचरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता. विपरीतकरणि तु.
Now stop the movement of your legs, point the toes to the sky and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाडराग्निविवर्धनीं. लाङ्गलासना.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Touch the toes to the ground and interlock your hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवाप्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् लाङ्गलासनं भवति शैतपश्चिमतानासना
Now hold on to your feet over top of your head and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. In one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
स्थानं शयित्वा कुर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकम् सुप्तकोणासना
Holding onto the feet over top of your head. Separate your legs wide apart. Keep your toes on the ground, your hips above the shoulder level for balance as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्तिकुक्षिभागे कृताहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च चक्रासना
Join your feet back together. Hold onto your ankles and then roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight. Visualize yourself as a wheel, a chakra, in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वो पादो कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो युक्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम् सुप्तप्रसरितपादाङ्गुष्ठासना
As you lay on your back, extend your legs up vertically and then hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep your arms and legs straight and then separate your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat on the in and exhalation in Supra Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं बीडभद्रकं नटराजन्त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे सुप्तपादाङ्गुष्ठासना
Now join your feet back together over top of your body. Hold onto the big toes. Keep your arms and legs straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं बीडभद्रकं नटराजन्त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे मत्स्यासना
Now cross your legs into Padmasana. Bring your knees to the ground and hold onto opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
उक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः परशुरामासना
Now place the back of the right hand on top of the left palm over your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे सर्वांगासना
Now kick your knees and your hips up off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands. Elbows resting on the mat, supporting you. Gaze to your nose. Hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्यावित्पण्डितो यथा वृश्चिकासना
Now lay on your back and place one foot on top of the opposite knee. Pull your knees against your chest. By the strength of your core, extend your arms up over top of your head and hook your fingers forward like the stinger of a scorpion. As you gaze to your third eye, hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka. In Vrishchikasana, the scorpion pose.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे वृश्चिकासना
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, extend your arms up, hook your fingers forward, and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे वृषभादक्षेपासना
As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck and alternate pulling your knees up towards your chest again and again, keeping your legs off the ground. Visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Vrishaparakshipasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा पूर्वपरो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा Maruttanasana.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your hips and pull your knees up again and again, trying to touch your ears with the respective knees in Maruttanasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Shvotanavatsam-siddhi कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्मयोः संस्पृशेत्. Vrikasana.
Now place the soles of the feet flat on the mat and keep your knees raised. Then stand up and lay back down again and again while visualizing yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
उत्तानशीनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्. वृकासनं भवति. Lotusasana.
Come to a squatting posture and then roll backwards again and again. Support your neck with your hands or tilt your head to the side to protect your neck as you visualize Swamiji in Lotusasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादिनिब्जं शयनम्. Sarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders, the top of the feet flat on the mat. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth. Exhale through your nose. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarasana.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत्सं कृत्य तिष्ठेत्. सरटासनं भवति. देहल्युल्लङ्घनासना.
Now push your hands into the ground. Lift your body back up into a plank position and alternate jumping your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय अधनजेत्. देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति. जात्यासना.
Now rise up and lean forward and down. Place your palms on the ground in front of you. Walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्वरो भवेत्. हस्तान्त्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, knees slightly bent in Arimandi. Extend your arms to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body. Move your head in all directions. Open up your chest intensely in Lolitika Karana.
सर्पासना.
Now tie your legs with a rope if you have a rope available. Heels together. Stand straight. Elbows close to your waist. Hands on your thighs. Stand erect on the mat like a rod as you visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत्तिष्ठेत्. रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले. उष्ट्रसाधनासना.
Now lean forward and down. Catch your big toes from the front. Hold onto the toes from the front with your hands and fists. And walk around on the mat visualizing yourself as a camel.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति. अश्वासना.
Now from the same position, hold onto the toes from the side with your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat like a horse in Ashvasana.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम्. अश्वासनं भवति. कपोतनितकासना.
Now stand on the mat with your heels touching and the toes pointing outwards. Interlock your hands behind your back in Padasha Mudra and pull your hands down towards your calves. Lean back. Breathe deeply through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine. Try to relax into this back bend as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in rapid speed in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय पृष्ठिपाकेन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनितकं भवति.
Next up is the Talapushpa Putam Karana. Stand in Arimandi and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel, open up your palms on both sides again and again. Visualize yourself holding flowers and offering them to Paramashiva.
Khadgasana.
As you stand on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach, jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands slightly extended away from the body in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
लुचसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं पष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत खड्गासनं भवति. उत्थानोत्थानम्.
Now hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Then sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति. Musalasana.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly while visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुनयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नद्येत् कुशलासनं भवति. शीर्षकासana.
Now hold on to one foot with both hands, pull it up towards your chest, sit down and stand back up on the opposite leg, alternating on both sides. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षु निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and slightly bend the right knee. Lift the left knee up towards your chest and circle the raised leg with the left arm, the hand in a fist, and keep the right hand on the inner thigh in Parshva Janu Karana.
Dandavasana.
Now extend the left leg forward. Extend your arms, holding onto weights. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva in Dandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. Brahmanasana.
Now bring the left foot towards the inner right thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize that Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. Karvasana 3.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Karuna.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्कारुडमेव च पाताजनं गोमुखं च भारद्वासं त्रिविक्रमम्. एकपादासना.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and hold onto the respective knees with your hands. Slightly squat down to hold onto the knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य दण्डोपरि निधाय च. Dhruvasana.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot in Prana Mudra and extend the leg out to the side. As you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं. ध्रुवासनं भवति. त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the left leg up and behind your neck. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, you can lift it over your shoulder, pull it towards your chest, cross it over the opposite knee, then stand up, sit down, and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Visualizing Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Drivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttadavyam trivikramasanam bhavati.
Next up is Parshvadranukharana on the other side. Now, keep the toes of the left foot pointing outward, the left knee slightly bent, raise the right knee against your chest, and circle it with the respective hand, inner fist, the left hand on the inner thigh.
Dandavasana.
Now, extend your right leg and your arms forward. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana. Sit down and stand back up on one leg, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Dandavasana.
Ekena padena sadhavyam dandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasana.
Now bring the right foot towards the inner left thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you in Brahmanasana.
Brahmanasana yatkritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamaro dattva tishte dandavritarbuvi. Karvasana 3.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the opposite calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself with big wings on your back as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
Uttana kurma pitham cha saimhaskarudamev cha bhatay dinam gomukham cha bharatvasan trivikramam. Ekapadasana.
Now lift the right foot on top of the left thigh. Slightly squat down and hold on to the respective knees with your hands. Hold this position as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dakshan drimbama padasya dangopari nidhajitam. Dhruvasana.
Now hold on to the right big toe. Extend the leg out to the side and visualize yourself as the North Pole, sir, as you start rotating quickly on the standing leg in Dhruvasana.
Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya bram dhritva itarpadatalam bhumo nidhagyam tvaraya brahmanam kartavyam dhruvasanam bhavati. Trivikramasana.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, stand back up. You can use the support of some solid furniture as you sit down and stand back up, visualizing Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Drivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttadavyam trivikramasanam bhavati.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, hands slightly extended away from your body, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and relax in this natural posture as you get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now separate your feet and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers. Touch your hands against your navel in Parashamudra. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, who also introduced using weights as part of the asana practice. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale fully and hold your breath. Move the retained prana throughout your body by the force of your will alone, upwards, downwards, through your limbs, arms and legs, freely just by the force of your will. Master the movement of the prana within your body as you enter Gorak Anjali Asana.
Gorak Anjali Asana. Pratamahivo hoye bahuri nichopanivo ve. Kanchasana.
With your feet separate, interlock your hands behind your back in Parashamudra in the squatting position. Visualize Swamiji in Kanchi Asana.
Urumadhyat hasto niveshya nitramam dhritva padatalabhyam bhumim ashtadhyam. Bhirvasana.
Bring your feet together, your heels close to your body. Interlock your hands around your lower back. Squat down all the way and gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in Bhairavasana.
दो बुबक की दलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई बना बान्यू कर मोड़ वैसे वराहासना.
Now keep your heels together, separate your toes, and squat down all the way. Join your palms behind your head with the fingers pointing downwards in Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows raised like the tusks of a boar as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a boar, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu in Varahasana.
आगसली की माहिली कोरी मिलाई बना बान्यू कर वैसे प्रदीपासना.
Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं दानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् त्रिपीठासनं भवति. बकासना.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lift your feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यामौ निमवष्टभ्य चानुद्वयन्नाभौ सम्मील्य तुष्टांग कपालियासना.
With your hands flat on the ground, place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Keep your hips above the shoulders. And extend your legs up into a headstand. Then cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sushtanga Kapalyasana as you continuously breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, moving the retained prana throughout your body by the force of your will.
आसन पोवन कपार आछो होगी. गुप्तासना.
Now lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position. With the top of the feet flat on the mat, sit in between your heels. Place your hands on the knees, gaze towards the tip of your nose, and internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानो गोरंतरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ त गोपजेत. वृक्षासना 2.
Now place your hands on the ground in front of you. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and kick your legs up into a handstand. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान् जनन इन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोनभेदान् समभ्यसेत्. शिबुआसना.
From the handstand, bring your hands and feet closer together if you can. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas. Shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being.
दोगो बबजोड़ी माही कुल्भ मिलाये. मध्यासना 2.
Now, with your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, step your feet back into a plank position. Then lower your chest down to the mat and push yourself back up again and again while visualizing yourself as a fish.
नित्यं शयनं कुरपरोपाशभावाय मूर्धवृत्त्या हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य वारं वारमुद्दानं कुर्यात्. मत्स्यासनं भवति. सर्पासना 2.
Now lay down on your stomach and keep your hands on your hips. Lift your head and chest from side to side as you visualize and move your body like a serpent in Saripasana 2.
दिग्धं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तोनितमं संस्थाप्य पादोदीकीकृत्य सम्मीलयन् पुरसदन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति. निदालम्बनासना.
Now place your elbows down on the ground in front of you. Rest your chin on your hands and place the top of your feet flat on the mat. Visualize your body without any external support floating in space in Nidalambanasana.
कराभ्यां भङ्गसं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परयासुधी. मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायी निरालम्बनमासनं. निरालम्बनयोगी स्यान् निरालम्बनमासनं. निरालम्बनता ध्यानं निरालम्बनमासनं. सत्रासना.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bend your knees, raise your feet, then straighten your arms, bring your upper back and feet close together. Try to touch your feet against your upper back as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनौ स्थित्वा हस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिमस्तभ्य उन्नजाति शत्रासनं भवति. Vidrasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat on the mat. Extend your arms out in front. Place your palms and your forehead down on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुतप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि दण्डबद्धभरद्वाजय वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा पुर्या सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः. Veshasana.
Now, with your hands on the ground, raise your hips up high, straighten your legs, and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
Gudasana samsito ekam bahum bhomo talajyet veshasanam bhavati. Ajasana.
With your hands on the ground, kick your legs up into a handstand and lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Gudasana samsito bhadate mantrale kitya vastakena bhumim sprashyet. Dhanantarasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels, hold on to your big toes with your hands and pull your feet up towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound from your throat in Dhanantarasana.
Purava vidhi parihatavki kakasicho phana saramodi pataki anguli agrimed lagave. Angamottanam.
Now interlock your fingers in front. Move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Visualize Swamiji as you interlock your hands behind your back and repeat the movement behind your back as well in the Angamottanam.
Hastayoho angulir vadva hastar madhyasarmandam niskatayitva tishtet angamottanam bhavati. Dvandasana swar.
Now sit in between your heels with the toes pointing outwards, with your knees and thighs on the ground. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze forward as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana 4.
Jangorubhyandanam pidya starakajyotvi januna janu parikaradvandva garudasanam uchyate. Anandamandirasana.
Now join the toes together behind your back. Separate your knees wide apart. Hold on to your ankles and then sit down on the ground in front of your heels with the front of your buttocks on the mat. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple, Ananda Mandirasana.
Athavakshye veeranatha anandamandirasanam jitkritva amaro dhiro bhavatyeveha sadakaha. Mandukasana 2.
Now cross your ankles and sit on raised heels. Bring your hands underneath your knees with the palms facing up as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduka Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog.
Prishtam sambitavul bhabhyam danvandya savalaya asto baladale chitto mandukam pada dosharit. Narasimhasana.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Separate your knees and place your palms on the ground in front of you, thumbs touching, with the base of the hands touching your toes. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again in Narasimhasana.
Dovu Panapani Hoivase, Edi Mailer Budani Vase, Samasarirani, Kat Harave, Nasa Agratistiko Yave, Visharakasana.
With your toes tucked, sitting on raised heels. Cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth. And lock your lips. Inhale through the right nostril. And exhale through your mouth again and again. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Durga victorious over all your fears in Visharakasana.
Dovu Pakamdi Edi Javdi, Goda Panovanapani Hoi. Pakanasana.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat. Join the soles of your feet with the toes pointing backwards. Bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makarasana.
Dovu Bagdari Sambutane, the Niki Vishti Bhumi Paritane, Molatvar, Ediam Pariyave, Moda Hath Ucha Taharave, Vajrasankarasana.
Now tuck your toes, join the soles of the feet together, and raise your knees off the ground as you bring them wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community, in Vajrasankarasana.
Tatama Pranapani Hoivase, Dovu Eriuda Nivase, Goda Upa Raphe Dhira, Adeva Yapasade Dhira. Khinjanasana.
Now drop your knees to the ground, slightly separate. Cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your palms on the ground at the side of your body and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal log, and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Khinjanasana.
Khinjanasana ma vakshe yadgritva sustiro bhavet, prishte padatvayam badva hasto bhumo pradharadyet. Kurmasana.
Now, maintain the same position. Place your hands on the respective knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle, with a stable body and mind to live for centuries. As you gaze to your nose in Kurmasana, the turtle pose.
Gulpo Severshandasyaho Vikramena Samahito, Trichikaya Shiro Grivam Kurmasana Mitiritam. Yokasana.
Now, maintain the same position and relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Kutam Diyamyaval Bhavyam Vikramena Samahitaha, Yogasanam Bhaveteta Didiyova Vidovituhu. Vidovasana.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Bring your toes near opposite knees. Hold onto your calves, palms facing back, fingers in between thighs and calves, and the thumbs outside your legs. Lift your head and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru Swamiji in Vijogasana.
Goda Vamo Bohoji, Goda Arara Khetoji, Tachipad ki Pani Rahave, Pano Vamo Goda Rigilyave. Ushtrasana 2.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat. Stand on your knees. Then lean backwards, hold onto your heels, push your hips forward, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel. Intensely bend your back in Ushtrasana 2.
Merudandagranthi Dadya Sandhimada Ishupumar, Kapoto Ustrasana, Bhyasa Pudyanvita Hitasana. Ditiyasana.
Now join the feet together, sit on your heels, hold onto the soles of the feet and lean back. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
Dovu Edi Sambutadare, Sole Mulatvari Ridhare, Phana Pani over Hoye Vaise, Bahuri Pishti Dishikare do Aise. Viradasana.
Now lay down on your back in between your feet and rise back up again and again. Use the support of your hands if needed. as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body in Vidathasana.
चन्दापृष्टिभूमानिदाद्य चन्दोदर्योः ऊर्ध्नि संस्थाप्य दृष्टिवं शंवारं वारं स्पृशेत् कपोतासना.
Now sit on your heels and lean backwards. Bring your arms up over top of the respective shoulders. Hold on to your heels and try to bring your head in between your heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
वीरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाद्य संविपातैः शिपुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वितहितासनः वरासना.
Now rise back up onto your knees. Stand on your knees with the toes tucked behind your back. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. For this is the boon-fulfilling posture, Parasana. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुपरस्परं धृत्वा सततं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति. वराहासना 2.
Now, keep your toes tucked, sit on raised heels, then place your forearms on the ground, place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते पूर्वरो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्यामवलिमविष्टभ्य हस्तो मस्तके संस्थाप्य पाशिं नितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वराहासनं भवति. Indasana.
Now with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers and get ready for another inverted posture. Place your head on the ground, support it with your hands, raise your hips up high, and then raise your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a lob tree in Mundasana.
अथो मन्दासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गेपदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सिद्धिः. अन्धःसना.
Gently lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position, top of the feet flat on the mat, sit on your heels, then separate your knees. Hold on to your head as you lean forward and down and bring your head in between the knees, elbows outside the legs. Inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथमवक्तली स्मृतहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिदावे अनापानी पुकर होई बैसे डोबु एरी उदानी बैसे. विपरीत चलमासना.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms out in front. Lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the ground and hold while visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुन्द नामके गन्धभेरुन्द सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा. कपालासना.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your hips. Place your forehead on the ground and lift your legs off the ground without raising your chest off the mat. Visualize yourself as a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull pose.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति. आकाशकपोटासना.
Now from the same position, kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your back intensely and try to place your feet on the mat in front of you. You can walk up a wall and try to bend your back more and more as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
पुष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशनं भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति. शटवासना.
Now, from a kneeling position, lean forward. Place your forearms on the ground, your navel onto your knees, as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
पूर्वरपद्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरावोट्टभ्यजानुनीनाभौ संकुञ्ज्य वृश्चिकासना 2.
Now, with your forearms on the ground, raise your hips, straighten your legs, lean forward, and kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana 2.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णि धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिब्बुकं विधार्यको यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनम्. पुरुषासना.
Lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position. Sit on the right heel with the top of the foot flat and the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground and forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while, and then again exhale slowly through the nose in Antarangaka Kumbhaka as you gaze forward without focusing on any external happenings in Vaishnavi mudra, and visualize yourself as a bull in the Vrishasana.
याम्युल्भेपादमूले वामभाव्यपदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. लोलासना.
Now keep your hands on the ground and cross the toes of the left foot over the right. Push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं तदा पुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत्. वृषासना.
Now sit down on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Gaze forward and visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana on the other side.
याम्युल्भेपादमूले वामभाव्यपदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. बालवनासना.
Now place the right foot flat, tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Place your hands on the respective knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
आसन कोवड दरबिकार जागी. ग्रहासना.
Now stand up, slightly separate your feet, squat down, bring your arms through the legs and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Squat down all the way and visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पाददये भूमौ संस्थाप्य दानमध्ये कुर्परौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्फप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ग्रहासनं भवति. बालवनासना.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel with the soles of the left foot flat on the ground. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze forward in Vaishnavi mudra. Focus on the happenings of your inner space as you visualize Balagunahai in Balagunasana.
आसन कोवड दरबिकार जागी. उत्कटासना.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Keep the toes tucked. Sit on raised heels with your knees together. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
इचास्पिचौ स्थीयत पूर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयो परीं. वज्रसंगारासना 2.
Now join the soles of your feet together. Separate your knees wide apart, knees off the ground. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपनापानि होए जैसे दोगु एटी उदानि वैसे गोडा उभा राकेटीय आडे वाय पसारे धीर. अनिलासना.
Now place your palms on the ground. Step your feet onto the back of your hands. Squat down all the way and keep your arms straight, elbows close to your navel. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize that you are able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि परिठाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभिलत आने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलियां की परिधरे. पादुकासना.
Now place the back of your hands on the mat. Step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat while visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking all across Kailasa in Padukasana.
हस्ततरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति कुक्कुटोड्डानासना
Now place your palms on the ground, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् विपरीतनृत्यासना
From a handstand, dance around on two hands. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति कुञ्जरासना
Relax. Stand tall with your feet separate, then lean forward and down. Place one palm on the mat and the other hand on the respective ear.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः कुञ्जरासना
Now place the other hand on the ground, opposite hand on the respective ear, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः कदम्बासना
Now join your feet together and squat down with your heels close to your body. Hold onto your ankles with your hands. Lift your buttocks and your toes off the mat and balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्श्विभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति पवनमुक्तासना
Now place your feet flat on the mat and sit on the ground. Pull your knees against your chest with your hands. Breathe against your thighs. Open up your back. Expand your chest. Breathe deeply. Massage your internal organs with your breath as you visualize any excess vata being balanced within your body or released from your system in Bhavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लाघ्वा सुस्वनितम्बके जानन् वक्षसि सादर्भभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः सकोरासना
Now lift one leg up behind your neck and extend the opposite leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body and push your hands into the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye as you lift your entire body off the mat and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं ततस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2
Now hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep the right leg extended and lift the left foot up towards your ear. Pull the foot back as if you're pulling a bowstring as you visualize your body as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रासना
Now lift the left leg over top of the respective shoulder. Place the right foot on top of the left foot. Extend both legs out to the side. Lean forward and lift your body off the ground, balancing on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमसोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं प्राणासना
Now place the left foot flat on the mat with a knee raised. Place the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee, pushing the right knee to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over top of the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your hand below to interlock both hands behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parsva Matsyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृक्पदे यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं सकोरासना
Now lift the other leg up behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Place your hands on the ground. Lift your entire body off the ground and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं ततस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्. Dhanurasana 2.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the right foot towards your ear, the left leg extended. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. Ashtavakrasana.
Now lift the right leg over top of the respective shoulder and place the left foot on top of the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward, find balance, lift your entire body off the ground, and visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटवेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Pranasana.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat, the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push your left knee to the ground. Lift your head and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana in Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणम्. Parsvamत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip. Step the right foot over top of the left knee. Bring your left elbow outside the raised knee and interlock both hands behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parsvamत्स्येन्द्रासana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दत्तते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्. Ardhapaschimatanasana.
Now extend the right leg straight and bring the left heel against your perineum with the knee on the ground. Lean forward and down and hold on to the right foot with both hands. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, move the retained prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. क्रौञ्चासना.
Now bring the left foot flat on the ground outside your hip with the left knee on the ground. Hold on to the right foot and extend the leg up in front of your face, keeping the right knee straight. Try to bring your forehead against your knee as you visualize yourself as a crane, Krauncha, in Kraunchasana, the crane pose.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now extend the other leg forward. Bring the right heel against your perineum with the knee bent, right knee on the ground. Lean forward and down and hold on to the left foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji, hold your breath and move the retained prana in Jivachala Kumbhaka in Ardhapashmatanasana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. क्रौञ्चासना.
Now bring the top of the right foot flat on the mat outside the hip with the knee on the ground. Hold onto the left foot and lift it up in front of your face, keeping the knee straight, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. स्वस्तिकासना.
Now bring your legs into a cross-leg position. Pull your feet in between thighs and calves. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space in Swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले गुहे रज्जुकाय समासीन सस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते. गोरक्षासना.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Place your hands flat on the heels. Cover your heels with your hands. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, and Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्थानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. Sukhasana 2.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and then place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, enlightenment, the ultimate success. As you inhale all the way and then lock your senses with your fingers. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs, and hold your breath intensely.
Vamapashrobutam samstapya dakshanam grivamacha ganem. Yogasana 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees. Bring your hands onto the ground at the side of your body with your palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start breathing in Kaka Chandra Kumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose again and again in Yogasana 2.
Uttanau charanu kutva samstapyopari janunoho. Asanopari samstapya chottanam karadipmakam. Urdhva Kukkutasana.
Now rotate your hands at the side of the body, place your palms down, push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
Vasishtamata kondinyam urdhva vevacha ashtavakramatottanam majuram setu bandhanam. Siddha Hartalyasana.
Now bring your hands in between your legs with your legs in Padmasana. Place your palms flat on the ground. Without lifting your body up, stay seated on the mat. Elbows close to your navel, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prathama Padmasana Pokare, Astudovo Vodasan Didare, Ube Hatele Bhuderi Rakhi, Oja Vodasan Dime Dake. Hamsasana.
Now push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat, balancing on your arms. Pull your knees up towards your chest, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana, the swan pose.
Kukkutasana stitva skandaparyantam muru ninitva tishtete Hamsasanam bhavati. Karmugasana.
Now push your hands through your legs, lean forward, and place your forehead on the ground as you interlock your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Gomukhasana.
Prathama Padmasana Kopare, Gora Sandima Hikaridare, Tarabatu Sri Kardobu Ane, Konya Upar Sandile Thane. Gurmasana 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat. Sit in Padmasana. Insert your hands through the legs and bend your elbows to hold onto your neck with both hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu, in Kurmasana 2.
Binding the Pradasinapama, Daintang the Pariva, Bind Yaba. Granthi Bhedasana.
Now free your arms and wrap them around your legs from the outside. Sit in Padmasana. Hold on to your hands and pull your knees up towards your chest. Balance as you gaze through the nose. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize that you are cutting through all the knots and the energy channels along your spine in Granthi Bhedasana, Shiva's secret knot cutting posture.
Atha Bhakshe Nilakantha Granthi Bhedasanam Shubham Nyatva Rudra Bhave Chipram Sukshmavagi Nishevanate. Uttana Kurmasana.
Now insert your hands through the legs once more. Bend your elbows, hold on to your neck, and then roll onto your back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize that you are a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana, the upward facing turtle pose.
Kukkutasana Vandrastam, Karabhyantrata Gandharam, Vetham Kurmavatuttana, Metaduttana Purmakam. Pangu Kukkutasana.
Now kick yourself back up. Sit in Padmasana. Insert your hands through the legs. Place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist with the opposite hand. Then lift your entire body off the mat and visualize yourself as a rooster.
Kukkutasana stitva ekena hastena anyasya manibandham dhritva. Pangu Kukkutasana.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm on the mat. Hold its wrist Lift your entire body up and visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटाश्रये स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा वृद्धासना.
Now sit in Padmasana. Place your elbows on your toes, interlock your fingers in Parashu Mudra, press your chin on your hands, press your thumbs against your throat, and visualize that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्घोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ उल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्थानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. Padmasana 3.
Rise up. Place your hands over top of each other with the palms facing upwards and rest your hands in your lap. Sit in a meditative space, gaze to your nose, and engage Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock as you visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्थानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्. Padmasana 4.
Now place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. With 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes, sit as Paramashiva as you internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. Gomukhasana 2.
Now keep your left hand on the left knee and keep your right hand in Prana Mudra. Catch the left big toe and pull it back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round. Pull the foot closer towards your body. Then repeat the movement on the other side as well. As you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Gomukhasana 2.
अधान्यासनमाभक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठतङ्गयोस्थितम्. Gomukhasana 3.
Now, sitting in Padmasana with your feet closer towards your body, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as Shiva's bow.
Gomukhasanaमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सुप्तवायुना. Dridasana.
Now lift your head and gaze upwards. Visualize that you are endowed with Paramashiva's third eye in Ritualistic.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. Magrasana.
Holding on to the big toes, roll onto your back. Lay on crossed arms behind your back with your legs in Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a snake in Natarajasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोहु हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी सोबई कहन्या पुल्या पानी. Mandukasana.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms. Interlock your fingers around the legs in Parashu Mudra. Bring your chin to your knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Gomukhasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं दजेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोतयेत्. कन्दुकासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वकोणासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and breathe calmly through the nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथमे सूतो सैनकरावेन गोडा उभाराशि मिलावेन पुल्कमा हिला अंगुष्ठतोगी करे एक समेल रसोजी. Markatapītāsana.
Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing upwards. Push your hips off the ground. Inhale. Lock your throat. Hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Markatapītāsana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्. उत्तानशिखिपीठकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Raise your hips up high. Rest your elbows on the ground for support as you extend your legs. Bear your entire body weight on your elbows. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipita-kasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्थानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः. Narakasana.
Now kick your legs up, point your toes to the sky, place your palms on the mat for support, and visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka, hell, unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवापण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाप्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत् करपासनं भवति. Navkasana.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Straighten your entire body. Angle your legs over top of the center of gravity. Engage your core intensely to hold the balance as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Navkasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादावृद्वयन् नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति. Gajasana.
Now bring your hands back to the ground. Make your body straight, stable, and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Vajrasana, the flag pose.
तिर्यन्नौकावते विवा पृष्ठपूर्वरीः भूमिं वष्टभ्याम् मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति. Vrittasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine. From the root of your spine, the Muladhara, to the Swadhisthana chakra, Manipuraka chakra, Anahata chakra, to the Vishuddhi chakra, Anya chakra, the center of your eyebrows, all the way to the Sahasrara chakra, the crown of your head. Feel the energy pulsing upwards as you lay completely still without any internal or external movements. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you as you internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Ritualistic.
उत्थानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for tuning in today, and we hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. For now, let us all stay tuned as we are going to have the power manifestation, the first power manifestation of the day as all blindfold reading. So have your blindfolds ready and stay tuned. The next set of acharyas is already waiting to take over this session. So with this, let us all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra Heart Center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as you conclude the session with the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Yes, in tandem, everyone, we hope that you all enjoyed today's yoga session and feeling charged up and inspired to start the day. And we're glad to see all of you again to attend this day 19 of the Paramashivoham, the tandem. And today again, we'll be having another day of exciting sessions. And today we'll be learning everything about health. And it's an important aspect of our life. Swamiji will be debunking the wrong ideas that we have been given about health and teaching us how we can create the best health, holistic health, which includes not just the body and mind, but even our conscious state. So we'll be learning everything about that, and we'll be able to create the best state of health for ourselves. So
Before we enter into today's sessions, let us have a quick round of power manifestation. So after having performed this powerful Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence, our Kundalini is awakened. The whole body is filled with energy, with the Kundalini energy. So this is the best time for us to bolt that energy into our muscle memory and body memory. The best way to do that is through manifesting powers. So we request all the participants to please bring your eye bands, notebook and pen. We'll be projecting an image for all of you to see through your third eye during the power manifestation. Whatever Swamiji reveals to you, you can note it down. And then later, once we are done with the power manifestation, you can share with us about the experience that you had.
So we'll give a few moments for everyone to tie the blindfold. And as usual, if you don't have a blindfold, use a cloth, whatever you have available, but you need something to cover your eyes. Make sure your eyes are in the darkness. And connect with Swamiji intensely in your inner space. Be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. Unclutch from any thought, whatever you're thinking about, whatever you're feeling inside. And bring your awareness to the third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, we will be showing the image on the screen now. Intensely be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. And see through the third eye. Let's begin the power manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can remove the blindfold and open your eyes. Give a few minutes for everyone to start sharing whatever the third eye has revealed. So whatever you have seen through the third eye, whatever Paramashiva has shown you, you can type in the Zoom chat, and then you'll be seeing the image.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
All right. So brown, red, gray, white, and black, blue, purple, orange, pink, and cloud-like clumps, water, woods, slopes, and puppies. Okay, that's interesting actually. So we'll be having a look at the image. And so you can see what was projected is a close-up image of Kala Bhairava. And so the colors, definitely there's a lot of red, gray is also there because it is silver kavacham. And white is also there. There are white flowers, black, of course, the skin of Kala Bhairava. And blue, there's some purple. Actually, there are some dots of blue. If you see within the flowers, that kind of jewel which is there is blue color. So that's good. Pink is also there. That flower which is around that blue dot is pink color. And the puppies, actually, Kala Bhairava is represented with the dog. So it's interesting that you have seen that. And that is very much related to the image. Yes. All right. So very good. Again, you are successfully seeing some of the details of the image. And celebrate. Now we'll be manifesting the power once more. Try to make a decision to see the exact image. So let's, in each round of the power manifestation, let's decide to push ourselves more and more, so that we keep making more and more progress. So now, with even more ferociousness, to be in oneness with Swamiji, try to see the exact image. Okay, let's have this as our goal. So intensify your surrender to Swamiji and have this decision, this intention to see the exact image. So let's tie the blindfold once more. And let's get ready for the second round. And okay, actually, she's also saying, I saw the garland, but because of the self-doubt, she didn't go for it. Okay, so at least, yeah, it's good you saw it. You see the power is manifesting fully. And now decide to drop all the self-doubt. See, it's not, forget about verifying, forget about seeing the picture later and confirming. Now build the confidence that the moment you are seeing something, it is because of the power manifestation. It is because Swamiji Paramashiva is showing this to you. Okay? So let's have this context in mind and let's all tie the blindfold real quick. I think some of the participants are yet to tie the blindfold. All right. So let's get started. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and connect to Swamiji. Let's push ourselves even more in this round. As we said, let's see the exact image this time. So it'll be showing the image on the screen now. Have your awareness on the third eye. And let's begin the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. You can remove the blindfold. So we'll wait for everyone to share their results, what you have been able to see.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
All right, so many interesting things again you have shared, and some walls, and a garden or a park and the trees, and earthen walls, stones, bridges, buildings, mountain. So that's very good. Okay, let's see the image again. Very sharp, and all the Chinese participants will be able to recognize the image we had chosen. Yes, the Great Wall of China. So you're really right on spot, seeing the walls, the mountains, the trees, the stones, so and bridges, which is very very close as well. So very good. Especially it's very good that you see you were successful already in the first round. Then when we decided to see exactly the image, to see with even more details, now you have been successful in seeing even more precisely. So that's really nice to see that you have been able to progress in between these two rounds especially. So very good, and congratulations. You can celebrate, you're successful in manifesting, and you should be able to see the more you manifest, the more you'll feel complete and confident about your capacity to manifest and to manifest the powerful cognitions. Everything will start becoming more and more easy. So congratulations for this power manifestation, and thank you for sharing your results. And now with this, let's begin with today's session. So today, as we said, we'll be learning everything about health.
So one of the most important aspects about health, about the way Swamiji reveals about how do we manifest a holistic health, is one of the main components of it is anti-aging. So what is an aging? So anti-aging refers to any strategies, process, treatments that we perform to either slow down, stop, or reverse the aging process. So aging is not just dependent on time, it's dependent on many other things such as our diet, the health, the diet that we follow, the amount of work that we do, many things included. So age is something that is independent of time alone.
Yes, and especially even when it comes to gender, for example. It's been measured that by age 85, there are only 38 men for every 100 women. Okay, and so there's a huge gender gap in the life expectancy. So by highlighting these different factors, what we mean to say is that aging is influenced by many different things, even though it's commonly thought that a human being lives between let's say 60 and 80 for the most part, and some people live longer, but there are many different things that influence that. And aging can be scientifically measured by analyzing many different things such as the hormones, the mitochondria, which we have learned about on the first day, and analyzing the genes, the stem cells, and many different things. And now, if you remember what we have learned on the first day, we went through all these scientific studies about the inner awakening programs, understanding about the impact of the Kundalini awakening, third eye initiation, and all of that that Swamiji does to us, which were measured a few years ago during these inner awakening programs. And what we understood was that this powerful awakening of the Kundalini energy inside has lots of consequences, and one of which is the increase of this mitochondrial energy, which increases up to 1300%, which is something unprecedented as compared to conventional 30%, I think, increase with treatments or conventional treatments by the modern medicine. Now, this is to say that health has some subtle aspects, and when, especially for all of us who are initiated or receive the initiation from Swamiji, whose Kundalini energy is awakened, anti-aging just starts to happen. Swamiji actually was explaining, aging is nothing but the more time you spend with your patterns, the more time you spend with your mind, with your thought. Each new thought literally reduces your lifespan, if you will. And so when you complete more and more, and you are able to see that you can go through the day without that internal friction, without this load of incompletion inside, even at the end of the day you will feel that you still have so much of energy and inspiration, even though before you would have felt very tired, just ready to go and sleep. Now with the space of completion, even at the end of the day, you feel that you are not getting drained so much. So what does that mean? You are not aging. On that specific day, you are not aging as much. Now when you extend that over a lifetime, and when you see that things are getting better and better for you every day, because every day you come to more and more completion, doing more and more yoga, spiritual practices with the initiation that awaken your Kundalini energy more and more, you can start experiencing anti-aging and even reverse aging that Swamiji has explained.
So in today's initiations, we are going to be receiving a very powerful initiation of the Nitya spiritual healing. So Swamiji has revived this sense of healing others through the energy of the Anandagandha, through the energy of our consciousness. This science was revived during a brief mystical interaction between Swamiji and Sri Sadashiva Brahmendra, who is one of the So when Swamiji had the darshan of Sri Sadashiva Brahmendra near his Jiva Samadhi, he was initiated, the science of being able to heal others was revealed to him through Sri Sadashiva Brahmendra.
Yeah, so today we'll be having the opportunity of receiving this healer's initiation. I think most of you would have already received it, if I am right, in the level 1. When some of you have already attended Paramashivoham Level 2 before. And Margot Robin was asking for the picture. Okay, we'll share the picture in the Zoom chat. We'll just conclude with this session and we'll share the picture so that you can have a look at it. And yeah, so today, very powerful healer's initiation. And maybe by the time we reach the healer's initiation, we'll ask for a show of hands who all does not already know about it. And then we'll give the elaborate explanation as required. But essentially, today we will be able to experience the super conscious energy inside us and creating this holistic state of health inside us and understanding about all the different aspects. For example, somebody says, even if you have a wrong belief about yourself, how it creates so much stress inside you. For example, if you have a lower inner image and you feel insecure about yourself, that will lead to poor health because of the stress which is continuously going on inside. So we'll be understanding all of these different aspects, everything that impacts our health, and creating a new health consciousness. So this is what we'll be starting with. This is going to be the theme of this first session, how we can build a new health consciousness inside us. So let's get started. Let's be in the space of listening and let's now start this discovery of the science of health as revealed by Swamiji.
Health is not just absence of disease. It is not just you are out of hospital. Of course, all of you are out of hospital. That's why you are here. Health is not just absence of illness. Health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional, and spiritual well-being. It is just being alive, life expressing itself through you, life dancing in your body is what I call health. Please understand, not even life walking through your body, no, life dancing through your body. But again and again we feel maybe it is just a fantasy. Life cannot be really dancing through our body. No, it is not. Life dancing in your body is health. There are two key factors directly connected to your health. The first, the happiness with which you are living. I can give you hundreds and hundreds of researches, tons and tons of studies done by universities all over the world. University College London, Department of Epidemiology and Public Health, and University of Kentucky, Center for Gerontology, they have done a beautiful study. I'll just give you the summary of their findings. I can give you tons and tons. I'm just giving you one sample so that you understand the close connection between being blissful and the health. Being blissful is not morality, it is not luxury, it's a survival need. Come on, it's a survival need. It's not like I am blessing you. If you want, you can be. If you don't want, it's okay. No. It is not blanket, it is inner.
Blanket can be luxury, but inner is basic necessity. Bliss is not just a blanket. It is not like luxury. It is basic necessity. Just few of these findings can give you an understanding. Being blissful is not just luxury. Bringing yourself to happiness is basic necessity. Then you may start asking immediately next question. We all know we should be happy, but how to? That is the reason we are sitting here. Understand, it is not really true that you all know you should be happy. You don't even support your happiness. First, I want you to understand you need to support your happiness. That is the reason I want some of the scientific studies to be discussed with you all. The functioning of certain key biological process in the human body is improved by happiness. These are the findings of Department of Epidemiology and Public Health, University College of London and University of Kentucky. First, functioning of key biological processes in the human body is improved by happiness. There is a strong, clear connection between happiness and longevity. When they analyze the handwritten autobiographies of 180 nuns of mean age 22 and compared the positive emotional content of the writings with the nuns' health 6 decades later. 6 decades means after 60 years. It turns out that sisters who used words like joy and thankful lived more happily, lived at least 10 years longer than those who expressed negative emotions. These are some of the studies done practically spending 50-60 years. The next, they studied 200 middle-aged people, their daily lives. People who reported that they were pretty much happy every day were verifiably healthier. See, infusing happiness into your everyday life, not postponing it after certain things happen. Even the people who postpone their joy and their happiness for enlightenment, thinking that 5 years I will work for enlightenment, after I become enlightened, I will enjoy. No, you are committing a sin. It's a crime. Happiness is associated with reduced neuroendocrine, inflammatory and cardiovascular activity. To investigate the psychological connection, the University College London scientists have done some more researches I'll describe. Put their volunteers, men and women, between 45 to 59 through laboratory stress tests, monitored their blood pressure and heart rate over a working day, collected saliva samples to measure the cortisol content in the volunteer. Cortisol is a stress hormone related to conditions such as type 2 diabetes and hypertension. It impacts various physical conditions. The results were clear-cut. There was 32% difference in cortisol levels between the least and most happy participants. Happiness can make 32% difference. Please understand, 32 is not a small joke. Happy subjects showed lower responses to stress in the plasma fibrinogen level, a protein that in high concentrations often signals future problems with coronary heart disease.
happy men had lower heart rates over the day and evening, which suggests good cardiovascular health. Additionally, they found that health-related biological factors are independently related to happiness. Every factor was independently related to happiness. Let me tell you from my experience. I have seen from my experience, I can say that all these university studies which I am quoting you, they all take some 200 specimens or 500 subjects and analyze. Let me tell you from my experience, I can say that University of Cosmos, research with at least millions of people, millions of subjects, people who carry happiness. I don't want to equate contentment with happiness. Please understand. I am not equating contentment with happiness. No. People who are not contented with anything in their life, they are not contented about the money they have, about the relationships they have, about the people they have. They are not feeling contented about anything, but they can be happy. Because I want you to understand the happiness a little deeply. Let me define. Happiness is constant fire burning in you. This fire may cause or can be interpreted as discontentment. Running. Some of the psychoanalysts, as I said, there was a guy running around me in the name of devotee, was in this field, psychoanalysis. He always used to tell that, why are you running like a headless chicken? For him, it may feel that I am running around with restlessness. But I tell you, because they understand happiness as contentment. No. The societies which teaches materialism need to teach about contentment. But I am telling you very clearly, happiness has nothing to do with the idea of contentment. It is something like exploding in energy continuously, expressing intense energy. I can define contentment as this moment, your energy expression and your activities being in balance and tune. That's all. If your activities and your energy is in balance, you are happy, you are healthy. Contentment has nothing to do with happiness. Many times the word contentment is used to curtail your creativity, to stop your expression, your freedom. So understand the word properly. Sometimes the words are so strongly connected in society, you miss the real meaning. Contentment is not happiness. It is not necessary for happiness. Happiness is, see, I am not contented. I am not keeping quiet. If I am contented, I should be keeping quiet. I am not. Whole day I am working. If I am contented, I will not be having the energy to work, inspiration to work. But I am happy because I know every action I do is in tune with the energy I have. So the energy goes on expanding. It goes on expressing. And I am happy, but I am not contented. Have the right understanding for contentment and happiness. Because the words sometimes miss. Small story. A teacher asks a child, give me a sentence about a public servant. The child says, the fireman came down the ladder pregnant. The teacher took the child aside and to correct him. Hey, don't you know what pregnant means? The child said, sure, I know, it means carrying a child. It may look same, it is not same. Carrying a child outside and carrying a child inside is different. So the word contentment and the happiness may look same. It is not same. May look same, but it is not same. Infusing health into your system means infusing happiness, not contentment. Contentment is too poor word, too ordinary. So let me go to some more researches. More and more scientists are suggesting religious and spiritual practices directly add to health. Please understand, it directly adds to your health. Your religious practices, spiritual practices directly expresses itself in your health. Yakir Kaufman, Director of Neurology Services at Sarah Herzog Memorial Hospital, these are some of the findings which I found in the internet. They are proving very clearly, working with a large number of participants. They have done a 10-year study with 21,000 people. And the finding is regular religious practitioners live an average age of 7 years, average 7 years longer than those who are not living any religious practices in their life. Please understand. People who have some religious practices in their life, like worship or meditation, even if you imbibe 42 minutes a day, any religious practice, I don't even want to say only someone, anything that keeps you in touch with the higher purpose of your existence. They say people who keep in touch with religious activities at least 7 years live longer than those who never keep in touch with a religious lifestyle. And African Americans with a strong church affiliation live an average of 14 years longer than all other ethnic groups in United States. Understand, this study is not from one specimen or two specimens, 21,000 specimens across the US and spending 10 years. All I am going to do in these 2 days is remove the barriers that stop you from being blissful awaken the intelligence to live a healthy life, install a new health consciousness in you. I wanted all of you to understand you are the owners of whatever I am sharing. Whatever I am sharing will work directly in you. I am addressing you. I am not doing generalized talks. No. I am talking to you. First, I'll introduce few great truths on physical health. Your health is a result of all the thoughts, ideas, and beliefs that you have about health. Please understand, your health is a result of all the thoughts, ideas, and beliefs you have about health. All the thoughts, ideas, beliefs you have about health is like water. How water becomes ice in the cold, and if the ice continues to stay in the same or lower temperature eternally, it becomes spatika rock. Ice mixed with minerals and stays as ice for eternal time. When I say eternal, I mean at least few hundred years. Without melting, it becomes spatika rock. Same way, the ideas and beliefs you carry about your health, in the first level, it will be like an engram, water level. Then the next, it becomes your muscle memory. Then next, it becomes your bio memory. Understand? If you are carrying a wrong idea about your health, oh, my father is diabetic, I am going to be having diabetes. In the initial level, it will be an engram. When you see your brother also getting diabetes, it will become muscle memory. Because the engram is getting frozen in your system. When an engram is supported by logic and experiences again and again and strengthened, it becomes muscle memory. In muscle memory level, it will create only psychological pain, mental suffering, stress. But if you allow the pain to be in you, psychological pain, without removing, without working on it, in a year or two, it will become biomemory. Means you will be having diabetes. You will be having sugar. This is the way an engram, a wrong belief. Why? You did not imbibe thousands of qualities from your father. There are so many qualities you did not imbibe from your father. Why don't you trust God also works little better in course of time? Why don't you trust God has intelligence? He can develop himself. A small story. Child was playing with her grandfather and asked the grandfather, "Grandpa, did God make you?" Grandfather said, "Yes, dear." After a few minutes, she asked, "Did God made me?" Grandpa says, "Yes, he made you too." After a few minutes, suddenly she opens and says, "Grandpa, I think God has started working much better lately." God can develop his way of creation. God does develop his way of functioning. Understand, God is not a standard machine. that he goes on producing the same type of model and piece. No, he is living intelligence. He is awakened consciousness. He continuously upgrades himself. He expands. So you don't need to carry that engram because your father had, you will have it. No. I tell you, one wrong engram, slowly, slowly, when it is supported by collected evidences, becomes muscle memory, and your muscle memory, if it is not cleared, if the programming stays in you, then it becomes biomemory. Your muscle memory is programmed with your beliefs. Every body part is constantly dying and being born, but your biomemory retains all your memories, and all newly produced cells are born with this already available biomemory. Please understand, if you don't carry any disease in your biomemory, no disease can stand and stay in your system more than 1 year. It is your biomemory which retains the blueprint of any disease, and when the new cells are continuously produced, creates the new cells with the same way with the old disease. All your body parts are replaced within 365 days at least once. Your intestine gets replaced every 21 days. Some of your blood cells get replaced within 11 days. Your whole liver gets replaced within 6 months. Your whole body, including brain cells, are replaced within 1 year. So the same day last year, whatever you are having, it is not there now. Not even one cell is there in you now. But why are you carrying some diseases from last year to this body also? See, if the whole body is newly created, then how are you carrying the disease? Because the biomemory carries the disease, carries the blueprint of disease. And when the biomemory carries the blueprint of disease, when it is creating new cell, it sends it with the disease. It sends it with the disease. Please understand, the first thing we need to work is working on your biomemory and muscle memory. First session, I wanted to work on your wrong beliefs about your health, which you are carrying in engram level, muscle memory level, biomemory level. So now we will go for an exercise. You need to write down the earliest memory and ideas you had about health. In the young age, sometime if you are in the family where people are continuously sick and you believe sickness is lifestyle, I wanted all of you to know, I have so much of gratitude to the family I was born and brought up. I have never seen people going to hospital in my family. I lived in a joint family. The whole number, the other day we were counting, the other day for my biography I was dictating, I am writing my autobiography, I was dictating, the family tree, the people, number of people with which I lived, directly whom I will be seeing or who will be seeing me is 147. Please understand, every day means at least within 24 hours, whom I will see or who will see me, who are directly related by blood. I am not talking about the friends whom I will see in the school. No. I am not talking about the teachers whom I will see in the school. No. I am not talking about the people who are in the road, shop, with whom we do business, all those count. No. Who are connected to me by blood, whom I will see every day, in every 24 hours. Can you imagine? I am from this large family. But when I was sitting and looking back, when I was preparing the syllabus for this class, that's the time I was looking back. What is the ideas I carry about health from the young age? Of course, after enlightenment, all the ideas have disappeared. That's different. What's the idea? I realized I have never seen anybody going to hospital in my family. I don't know how you will be able to believe, but whether you believe it or not, I am believing, so I am saved. Never saw. Rarely, if they have some fever, cough, cold, opposite house there was a doctor, ordinary MBBS, and 10 rupee doctor. Go there and give 10 rupee, he will give an injection and handful of tablets which you take for one day and throw the remaining things into the well or ocean or anywhere you want, river or dustbin. That's all. That's all is the idea I have about health. Because of this, somehow my biomemory by nature believes people don't fall sick. That's all. And now I am seeing every day thousands of sick people. Even now, inside my inner space, the belief about the health has not changed. I don't feel people fall sick often. Last 8 years of my public life, I have not cancelled a single program due to health reasons. Of course, my calendar is packed, was packed and is packed, except those few days which they kept me in prison. Even in those days, I was taking class for the prisoners. I was busy teaching them. My calendar is busy. The idea you carry about health plays a major role in your health. So recollect and write down all the earliest memory and ideas, engrams got inserted into your system about health. Recollect and write down the incident and your experience when you first fell ill. I can tell you, please listen first, then you can start. No need to start immediately, wait for some time. I'll tell you from my experience. I remember I was doing Padayatra from Tiruvannamalai to Vadalur. Vadalur is a place, a great enlightened master and mystic named Vallalar in Tamil Nadu lived. So I was going for a festival in Vadalur by Padayatra. It was, I think, maybe 7 to 10 days. Fourth day, I had fever because we were all sleeping on the trees, under the trees and walking. That was the first time I know some uncomfortable feeling inside my body. I was not even able to tell it's a fever. I was telling the people with whom I was walking, I said, I am feeling little uncomfortable, tired. I am trying to verbalize. Then they checked my body temperature and I said, oh God, you are having high temperature, 104, 105. And they had a first aid kit, like a thermometer and all that. They checked. They said, it's 104. I could not understand. But I saw very clearly their reaction and the ideas they are putting into my head. Oh, if somebody else means they would have fainted, they would have been lying down, they can't even sit. How are you standing? How are you walking? All this sympathy. In the name of sympathy, the poison they are putting into my system. I tell you, this is what killing with compassion. Do not enjoy sympathy. Do not entertain this political compassion. That's the right word I will use. Even they are not planning to put those ideas into my head, but unconsciously they are putting poison on me. See, whether knowingly or unknowingly, if somebody dumps poison on your head, will you keep quiet? Run away. I immediately told them, stop, enough. If you want, give medicine. They made some kind of a herbal medicine, which is usually made in villages, and gave me. I became all right. I told them, now stop talking about the fever. The neem flower, the neem tree, there will be small, tiny flowers. So if you take that flower and make a herbal juice, by boiling, essence, the fever will disappear within a day. So they found a neem tree nearby and shook the neem tree and the flowers fell. They got those flowers and made the herbal essence. And they gave me the essence. I told, stop giving. Just give me only the herbal medicine, kashayam. Don't try to give your ideas. This is my first experience with illness. I can say in a way last experience. After that, this hand fracture, which happened recently. Of course, this did not cause any pain and I did not have any big trouble. And by the time I had this hand fracture, nobody can put ideas into my head, and only I can put ideas into people's head. So I have grown up, no problem. My first experience with illness and the way I handled others' ideas about illness formed a strong foundation in me to radiate health. Maybe I will create a Guinness record in next few years. The only person who lived a public life, who did not cancel even one day of his program due to health reasons. We can do a survey. I think I may create a record. The base is the ideas I had about illness. Same way, recollect and write down the incident and experience of the first time when your near and dear one fell ill. In your family, if somebody falls ill, you will be suffering more than they. and recollect and write down all your current health beliefs. Like, as I said, I'll get diabetes because my father already had it, my father has it. I will have blood pressure because my mother has it, it is hereditary. I'll get headache if I get exposed to the sun. This kind of beliefs, current beliefs you carry. And the fifth, write down all your current health fears and worries you carry inside you.
Yes. So here Swamiji debunks some of the fundamental understandings that we had about health, and like for example, how if someone like our parents has a certain disease, many of us believe that I'm bound to have it also. But as Swamiji was explaining, like even every single cell of your body is created new after over a period of time. So if you see, for example, the body that you have now, the body that you had a few months or years ago is completely different. Every single cell is different. So the possibility for completely new health is always there. You just stop the toxic thoughts and emotions due to which you trigger the wrong health inside. Then you will see that you can have a completely new body. And Swamiji was also explaining about the impact of the thoughts that we have. And how the more you cherish negative thoughts, the shorter lifespan you will have. And not just the length of the lifespan, but the quality of the life also is impacted. So when it comes to health, we really need to look into all those things more deeply.
Yes, it all boils back down to responsibility. As we have learned in the previous days, that the life that we are experiencing is based on our cognitions, based on our actions, based on our conscious decisions. If we cherish victimhood, then naturally we are going to see those incidences that make us feel like being a victim more and more. So we have to take the responsibility to build our body consciously through yoga, the right diet, the right habits throughout the day. And we will see that it'll take some time to reflect, but there will be some immediate benefits that we can experience. And before we even cognize, all of a sudden our body will be completely different than what we had experienced before. You'll be able to perform certain tasks which you are not able to do. In yoga, we have the asana, so you can immediately see whether you have improved. You can immediately see whether you can get comfortable in these positions. But it is all based on our conscious choice. What kind of body we are manifesting, what kind of thought currents, what kind of mind we are entertaining. So we're now going to move on to the internalization exercise for this session. We are going to dive deeper into the powerful cognitions that we have received from Swamiji. So requesting all the participants to have your pen and paper ready so you can enter into this exercise.
For each question, I want you to write the answer of at least 1 page. So now 5 questions, at least 5-page answer. Write in a detailed, elaborate way. Come on. Put your paper and pen together. Start penning down. Write in a detailed way. For example, your current beliefs about health. Write all the current beliefs you have about health.
Yes. So hopefully you all looked inside and to contemplate on the different beliefs that you have related to health. So it could be based on the health condition of your parents, or it could be just many times we just have we somehow accidentally, I can say, come to certain conclusions about ourselves that I'm continuously suffering with this or that. I just cannot be healthy. I don't see how I can come out of this disease. Sometimes when you have recurring pain, we almost make it as a part of our identity. Actually, if we see many of these things, we almost make it as a part of our identity. That we associate and identify ourselves so much with certain diseases or conditions that we have, and we can't even cognize that our natural state is to be healthy without suffering from any of this. So the first step, of course, is to understand what kind of beliefs we have so that we can work on changing them. And finally, we'll see that our complete health itself will completely change. So if you wish to share any understandings that you had or revelations, feel free to do so. You can share everything in the Zoom chat. And with this, you'll be entering once again into the power manifestation. And we can understand how even power manifestation very much relates to our health. See, every time you connect with Paramashiva, you are in a space of oneness with Swamiji, manifest the power. That space, the space of Paramashivoham, is the space where you are free from all diseases. Because remember, as Swamiji says, health cannot be created. It is your original state. You just need to connect back to it, get back to that space. So when that space becomes very powerful inside you with the power manifestation, you will see that you will drop all the thought patterns that lead to diseases inside you. Okay. Yes. And also, Swamiji was sharing, for example, how when your third eye opens, all the other chakras in the body open. And naturally, when that happens, you see that your body completely transforms. And of course, so many diseases are healed. So with the power manifestation now, today we'll be manifesting the power of Mahima and specifically increasing our own height, our own body height. And so we can start by taking a measurement. Okay, we invite participants to take a measurement and make sure to take it right now. Don't just go by the measurement that you have taken when you went to the doctor last time or something. Take it now. If possible, have a mark somewhere on the wall using a pen, and so that you can refer to it again after the power manifestation, and you might see even just few millimeters of difference. So you should be having a confidence that these millimeters were not just the byproduct of imprecision in the measurement, but actually because of the power manifestation. So take a few moments now to measure your height. Have a mark somewhere. So go ahead and take the measurement. In the meantime, we'll be reciting the Shastra Pramana, scriptural reference for this power of Mahima. Maranam khadyate tena sakena pina khadyate tasya tyat paramasiddhir animadi gunaprada vayu sancharate dehe rasavriddhir bhave dhruvam akasha pankajagala piyushama vibhadate. Death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as Anima, Laghima, Mahima, and the Vayu, wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body also are increased, Rasavriddhi. The nectar exuding from the ethereal lotus Akasha Pankaja also increases in him.
Yes, beautifully in the Shiva Samhita, it is described that manifesting the Ashtamahashaktis, of which Mahima, increasing the size, is one of 8 great powers that can be manifested. In this case, we are manifesting this power as a Shakti. So through the deep feeling connection, through the space of oneness, directly from the space of enlightenment itself, we are graced by Paramashiva's presence, manifesting these powers through us. But manifesting these powers brings various different benefits, even on the gross physical level. So you can imagine that if you can play with all the unit dimensions of this known universe, if you can change the size, if you can change the weight, you can change all the various different aspects with your consciousness, naturally you can change the very quality of your body, which can bring tremendous health and well-being, clarity of the mind, and stability of your consciousness. So let us get ready. I hope all of you have already taken the measurements. And once you are ready, connect to Swamiji in your third eye. Visualize that you are sitting as him. He is sitting in that spot where you are sitting, with a sweet smile, deep unclutched space. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya and declare for your own body height to increase in this round of the power manifestation. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
All right, you can open your eyes now. And let's take another measurement of our height. You can go ahead, be precise. Okay, try to take a measurement as precise as you can, and see if you witness any difference. So as you said, it could be even just a few millimeters, hopefully a few centimeters. Let's see what all we are able to manifest. You can go ahead and measure yourself once more, and then share your results. So I think Ma Agara Rupini is showing a sign that she is seeing some increase. Okay, great. Let us know how much you have manifested, and the others as well. We encourage everyone to share the results of your power manifestation.
Yes, as you will see, if you bring integrity to the process of power manifestation, it will become your natural expression. It is not that you have to struggle, you have to strategize, you have to work. No, it is just you deciding, okay, let me manifest this now. And simply you will see a breakthrough. So make sure to join and participate during the power manifestation sessions with enthusiasm and excitement. Then you are going to see breakthrough after breakthrough after breakthrough in all the powers. And soon we will have the more advanced powers like teleportation and materialization. So Swamiji clearly said this is just the beginning. We should not settle with this low-level power manifestation, because the next level power manifestation is all very much our possibility. We just need to integrate our being to the higher truths, which are being revealed by Swamiji in this program, and have that confidence that we are manifesting the powers already. We just need to manifest more power for the power to express more intensely. So instead of doubting ourselves when we feel that we are yet to manifest the power, we should decide, okay, let me manifest it more. Let me manifest it more until it manifests more and more.
And Swamiji says, manifesting the powers always makes you feel powerful inside and makes you integrated. And so certain things that would have been a struggle, like changing your lifestyle, for example, dropping the old habits, breaking some patterns, some powerlessness, bringing the change in your life. With the power manifestation, all this starts to become more and more easy. You start feeling that you can just effortlessly do it and make it happen.
Yeah, Swamiji shared, it's like you have this 1 penny coin, which is your smaller identity, your self-doubt, your self-hatred, and self-denial. But you have grown so comfortable with this coin. Sometimes we do that. We take some random object and we start carrying it around with us, treat it like it is something very special. And it becomes very special for us. But then when we are offered $1 billion, we say, oh, I like this penny. I know this penny. It is so familiar to me. Why would I want to give that up now? That is exactly what is power manifestation. Swamiji has opened the treasure vault with all the powers of Paramashiva. But we decide, because we're already so familiar with our smaller identities, to hold on to them. Hold on to the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. We don't even open the doors. We don't even look inside how much of treasure is waiting for us. Instead, we hold on to that small coin that we collected somewhere on the way. So let us decide to just surrender to Swamiji and make ourselves available for the power manifestation, just to see what is available, what is possible for us.
All right, so thank you for participating in the power manifestation, and congratulations once again for successfully manifesting the power. Very nice to see you manifesting successfully. And now we'll be moving on and entering into the next session, which is a Q&A on health. So once again, Swamiji is addressing some of the fundamental beliefs that we have about health, and giving us the right understanding, making us understand where we are missing and giving us the right powerful cognitions so that we can create the true state of health. And as you understand, see, the common definition of health today is basically when you go to the doctor, and if your doctor doesn't find any disease, that's all, you are healthy. But actually, it happened even to me. I was always told I was healthy, but later on, I found out that it was not at all the case. And just because it's not diagnosed, something is not diagnosed, you are told that you are healthy. But the true definition of health is not that. Is when you are living, you are feeling complete inside, feeling blissful, feeling empowered to manifest your reality. Your mind is not filled with negative thoughts and obsessive patterns. All of these are aspects of health. So now let us understand more about it and what is the true state of health that is possible for all of us.
Like a morning you are not able to get up and you can't give up the tea, you can't give up drinking, you can't give up alcohol. Psychological pains and sufferings. When I say biomemory, which has become disease, for example, diabetes, blood pressure, cancer, which has become disease. That is what I say that is what I mean when I say biomemory. Come on. Come on. Somebody who discovered your engram becoming muscle memory and biomemory now, or in the level of muscle memory. Come out. Get your papers. See, any strong revelations you had by this writing, the understandings you got, you can come up and share. Then I will answer your questions also and give you the deeper insights. This is an important revelation. How the mental setup repeats. See, I have seen people getting imprisoned by their mental setup. All of you are understanding what she is telling. The same mental setup repeating. Come on, some more insights here.
Right from when I was young, people used to compare me with my brother, and he used to be athletic, take part in sports and all. I think for some time I was not doing that, but that became a image. They used to say, "Oh, he doesn't take part in sports. My brother used to play in sports." So they'll keep repeating that many times. So it sort of got recorded in my mind that I am not athletic, or I cannot run. And I used to develop a lot of reasons for that. I said my knees are not okay, my breathing is not okay. So for a long time I never did that. I think only during this Kailash training, I realized that I could actually run. So I had to force myself. Then I realized that I'm not doing much because I haven't pushed myself. So now I can sort of do some, but still that pattern the feeling is there that I'm not athletic, or I cannot do physical activity, or
See,
do some it's enough for me.
Beautifully Rama tells Hanuman, Asatya sadhaka means anything you feel you can't do, force yourself and do it. Now when you see you can't be, then do something for this 1 year. Decide, I am going to walk with Swamiji in Kailash, doing parikrama. See, I can never imagine. As I told, some of you may be aware, this time when I went to Kailash, I almost had one heart attack. Really did not have, but almost I can say, because my oxygen level has dropped to 60. It cannot come down less than 90. Even if it comes down less than 90, it's very difficult to push it back. For anesthetic people, if in the field of anesthesia, you know, if it is less than 90, they will not allow. And even less than 80, you can manage. But it has gone to 60, my oxygen level. And my pulse rate has gone to 150 at one time. But I have decided not only, see, when that happened in Kailash, immediately all I did is, when I became all right, I did not decide to come back. I called the videographer and spoke my will. Who should administer the ashram if something happens to me, where my body should be laid to rest, all that I dictated. But I said, no, I am going to go. Decided. Of course, we went successfully and came back. Now I decided, even that is not complete success. I am going to go for parikrama by walk. I am going to go around Kailash this time by walk. And I am running every day now. I have decided I have 1 year. I have 1 year. I will prepare the body. I am going to go for parikrama by walk. Decide, that's all. See, that is the way you break. That is the way you break. I tell you, if you feel you go in the rain, you will have wheezing. I tell you, try once. You will not die by wheezing. Push yourself. Push yourself every time at least 1 inch. 1 inch. 1 inch. This is the way you will break from engrams. Never ever otherwise. Never ever otherwise. This is the way the life is. Understand? Engrams, if they are just engrams, you can come out by understanding. If they are muscle memory, you can come out by small practices. If it is biomemory, you have to break it. Literally break it. She said that she has a constant fear of getting cancer for no reason. She has seen that even some enlightened masters get cancer. Please understand, don't compare the enlightened masters' diseases and your diseases. They are altogether in different spectrum. You think Ramakrishna felt life is too bad and got cancer? See, ordinarily people get cancer when their muscle memory starts believing life is bad. If your muscle memory believes life is good, you will not have cancer. But don't compare this, don't apply this law to Ramakrishna. See, Ramakrishna decided to drop the body. He dropped it. See, it's like there's a cup. I decided to drop. And when I left it, it fell and broke. So Ramakrishna left the body. Then he had the cancer. Understand? Ramakrishna did not have cancer and leave the body. He left the body and body had the cancer. He decided to leave the body. He said, all right, I am relaxing. My avataric mission is over. He has initiated Vivekananda. He has infused energy into all his disciples. He has given them instruction how an organization should be, how his Sangha should be, how his Sampradaya should be. And he has done his job and he dropped his body. He left his body, then body had cancer. So don't compare with Ramakrishna's cancer and your diseases, your problems. It's wrong. Ramana Maharshi left the body and it had cancer. They did not have cancer and leave the body. No. The difference is big. The difference is big. So don't bring this logic, the masters had cancer, you may also. No. That's a wrong logic. And second thing, of course, you are not master. That is another one thing. I can see so many loopholes, wrong reasonings, wrong connections. First thing, don't justify your fear. Second thing, handle it directly as a fear. And if you handle it directly as a fear, we can find solution. Be very clear, you are not going to get the disease. It is just fear. Let us work on fear. Let us at least know the problem. See, if you know the problem at least, you can work on it. Come on, next. I can give you one small story. How we suddenly invent reasons, how we suddenly invent. I can give you small story about how we come up with reasons and connect different things to different way. A small story, resolving to surprise her husband, a lady enters into his office, pops by his office. She finds him in an unorthodox position with his secretary sitting in his lap. This guy suddenly realizes he is caught, and now he changes his dictation. Without much hesitation, he says, and in conclusion, as if he is dictating a letter, he says, and in conclusion, gentlemen, credit crunch or no credit crunch, I cannot continue to operate in this office with just one chair. So this guy is trying to create completely different logic for a different situation. Understand, that is the way that you try to connect the enlightened master's cancer and your fear of cancer. And it has no base. It has no base. It is just an ordinary fear. Let's handle it as fear. Some caught it and some did not catch it. It's okay. Come on, let's listen some stories.
Nityanandam, when I was in first standard during holidays, me, my uncle, my mom.
No, slowly. Because the international audience have to hear you.
Me, my mom and uncle, we had gone to see my results. So I had secured first rank, and out of joy I came back home running to tell everyone that I have secured first rank. I didn't realize that there was a slippery floor, and I fell on a knife with which my grandma was cutting vegetables. My left hand it got cut, and blood started oozing. And it was so much blood. It was not just blood, so many particles inside. I started to look at it, what is coming from inside. Then I started crying. Everyone was shouting as blood, so I started crying, oh, it's blood. Then my uncle took me to the nearby hospital, they bandaged me. And when I got up, I didn't have the pain, but all I saw was my hand was in a big bandage. Then everyone at home came rushing at me. It's like, oh, Shamli, something has happened to you, something has happened to you. Everyone was like, my dad, usually I like sweets a lot. My dad bought sweets and okay, fine, I won't tell you. You ask me anything, I'll get you. So I was like, everyone caressed me a lot when I had that wound. When I went back home, I used to get all the privilege I wanted when I fell ill. It was a privilege. Everyone was talking to me very beautifully and they were caressing me a lot. So then I thought, okay, if I fall ill, I get whatever I want.
God, what a wrong understanding.
Then from then on, okay, I thought, okay, it is just my opinion. At my house, my uncle also had a fracture. Even he was being offered some very nice, delicious food, which then I used to like a lot. Oh, then you get nice food also when you fall ill. Fine, so you have to fall ill to get everyone's attention and everyone should caress you.
This is a very completely, I can say, wrong logic to catch. It's a complete misunderstanding. Please do not entertain this thought in you. If you fall sick, you will get attention. Then naturally what will happen? Whenever you feel you need attention, just lie down and pull your blanket. See, after a few days, your mind will become master. It will create disease, not act. Anything you fake, you make. It's a law. Understand? Anything you fake, you make. Why do you think all our brahmacharis, if you see, I give them so much of methods, process, whether from dressing or living and everything. In the initial level, it will be like a fake only. You may think, till yesterday I know this boy, he was running around the cinema theatre and outside, and suddenly he has come to the ashram and put on this rope and big rudraksha everywhere and shaved his head. It may look like fake first 1 week, but after 2-3 years, he will just make it. So if you fake disease, you will make it. Don't do that. Never ever do that. A small story. Old lady is trying to see whether her granddaughter learned colors. So she tests her. She would point out something and ask what color it was, and the granddaughter will tell the answer. It will always be correct. It was a fun for the grandmother. So finally, the granddaughter, she moved outside, she was going out of the room, and she says, "Grandma, I think you should try to figure out all other colors by yourself." So the granddaughter thinks grandmother doesn't know, she is learning. A wrong logic. Many times you get caught with the wrong logic. The wrong logic means when you fall sick, you will get attention. That is I can say that it's equivalent to poison. That is why whenever some ashramite falls sick, I will never go to their room or attend. I will give them food, medical care, healing, but never attention. Giving attention to people who are sick is make them more sick. It is nothing but making them more sick. Don't give attention. Even in your family or friend circle, give them medical care. Give them whatever they need physically. Don't give them attention. Don't give them psychological support. Tell them for you to come out of disease, whatever we need to give, we will provide. But don't expect we will be standing next to you. Oh, what happened to you? You were like this, you were like that. No. Relax. Many times, you expect if you fall sick, the whole world should be around you and comforting you and praising you and pulling you up. No. Relax. Many times what you ask is not only impossible, impractical. Next. Come on.
Nityanandam.
Yes.
My name is Akshay. I'm first time doing a course here. Actually, I used to practice a lot of martial art when I was young.
No. Come to the point
Yeah,
specifically.
I'll come straight. So what happened? So many times I used to always twist my head here and there like this. It always used to happen like this. And at that point of time, I used to think that I used to see some movies, so I saw all these martial art heroes. They used to do like this. So I was thinking this is kind of like being good in the art. But people used to ask me that, what is there? What are they having some pain? Do you have some problem? Later on, this whole idea dropped with me that it is connected with something good. And another idea came in that if you keep doing your head like this, some pain or something like should be there. And nowadays, I actually feel that there is always some kind of a pain I always have in my neck. So it's kind of just correlated with what you were saying.
All right, I understand.
And
You'll work
kind
on
of it also happened. My dad always had some red eyes, and I never had any problem seeing that somebody has a red eye or something. But people would ask like, why do you have red eyes? Why do you have red eyes? So I got this idea that maybe having a red eye is not a sign of health or something like that.
Oh.
And presently, I feel that okay, sometimes I also have a little reddish color in my eyes. So what is it? Something like that.
I understand. We'll work on it. Come on.
My mother had sciatica, which is severe pain going down the back of her leg. And she would always walk around, like this, bent over, and then she would be taking her knuckle and grinding into the back of her back all the time. And when I was in my 20s, I also couldn't drive the car because when I would put on the gas pedal, the pain would shoot down the back of my leg. It was such severe sciatica. So then as I became older, it was still there and it was hurting just on the left side. It never hurt on the right side. So I went for a healing with Swami and I asked for him to heal it. And he said he would take care, but I didn't really believe that it would happen. So there was a part of me that wanted to believe it, but there was another part that said it was still there. And I've been here at the ashram on and off, and I roomed with a lady, her name is Liz Horn. And Liz had extreme arthritis all over her body. And Swami healed her of her arthritis pain. She was an older lady, and she was having a lot of trouble getting up and moving, and she was in much worse pain than I was. So I saw that her muscle memory had shifted, and we went hiking, and she was climbing like a spider on the rocks, you know, like she was in her 30s, and I'm like, oh, my pain, my back. So I started to recognize that, hey, my biomemory can shift just like if hers can, mine can. So I've been walking around the ashram, and I trained for Kailash, and I started making my body move in the same way as if it were not in pain. And I pushed through it. I just kept on making it. I didn't care whether it hurt or not. I just pretended like it didn't hurt. And that's been maybe just a couple of months ago. It's completely gone. There's no more pain.
Wow. So she has actually completed the cycle. First, the engram becoming muscle memory, biomemory, and finally getting out of biomemory. She has completely presented the whole cycle. Great. Come on, next. I'll here, decide. Come on.
Yeah, I remember myself to get a lot of illness when I was in child, mainly because of fear. I remember once I got sick seeing a dead body. Once I got afraid of a shadow, and I had a high fever and things like that. My family used to consider myself to be a weak baby. Once I got into school, I had a teacher who had a good concern about people's health and beliefs and stuff like that. And he was once telling, look at a child which is there in the street, okay? It's poor child. Nobody is there to take care of it.
The idea,
yeah.
The belief you received.
Yeah, it's just next to a sewer water also, flies around it. It doesn't get any hygienic food, but it's healthy.
Yes.
Guys, you are too much pampered by your parents that you are not physically, more than physically, you are not mentally prepared to take infections. That and his idea that English medicine is not good for our system, it creates side effects. I started taking...
See, this English medicine, let me put it very clearly. I am not against allopathy, but I am against the allopathy doctors claiming they are almost like gods. See, allopathy can do many wonders. When I had fracture, I myself rushed to the allopathy hospital. I was treated as per the allopathy tradition for my hand, for my fracture. Allopathy did wonder. I don't think Ayurveda or Siddha would have attended this so perfectly, immediately. But allopathy can attend only the physical things, which can be observed and presented, reproduced. It cannot attend the parts which needs to be witnessed. Please understand, anything which can be observed, presented, recorded, able to reproduce, those parts allopathy can attend. But anything needs to be witnessed, use necessity for the awareness is required, in those places allopathy will not be able to do much. It's like a small story. One girl was crying in the church, "Oh God, please make Moscow the capital of China." The priest went near her and asked, "Why did you pray like this? Why must you pray so, my child? Why are you praying to God, telling that make Moscow as the capital of China?" The girl says, "That is what I have written in my answer sheet in examination." It is impractical. You cannot make Moscow into the capital of China just because you wrote in your examination. You are asking for impractical and impossible thing. Same way, Sometimes you ask impractical and impossible things from allopathy. That is what is wrong. I wanted to make my views about allopathy very clear. Come on.
Yeah, so based on those beliefs, I started taking fever, pain to some extent which I can handle, and then go to medicines. So slowly I found myself to be immune to the all regular kind of fevers or whatever it is. So why I'm trying to say is, while writing this, I realized I had some relation how people describe things and how I believe things has an impact on my own physical being.
Directly it impacts.
Yeah. So at this
That is why I tell you, see, my first idea about pain is, it is not there. That is what Raghupat Yogi taught me. The first thing he taught me is, pain is not there. Your body, what do you mean? Come on, get up. I can say, first time when I fell from a small pillar, the Arunachaleshwara temple, and I was expecting somebody will come and call me, wake me up. But Raghupat Yogi just screamed, hey, get up. What do you mean by lying there? You are a man, wake up. And I just got up. How I got up from that falling, the same way only I got up when I fell from the horse. Maybe after 25 years or 30 years, I don't know. Fortunately, he did not tell, oh, you have fallen, what happened to you? If he has said that, after falling from the horse, I also would be waiting the same thing from my disciples. First thing I did is, I am okay, don't worry. I just got up and said, I think there is a fracture, let us go to the hospital, that's all. And do the surgery. And we have the whole thing video recorded. I will show you guys. The security camera, the whole thing is captured. Not even 2 seconds. I fell and just got up, that's it. So the first ideas you get and you believe plays a major role. 7 o'clock morning I fell. 2:30 they did surgery. From 7 to 2:30, how many hours? 7.5 hours, no painkiller, no anesthesia, no medicine. I was not unconscious. Doctors expected that I will pass out for this kind of fracture. Actually, first when I called them and told the doctors, I want the surgery to be done without anesthesia, when they heard me talking, they asked the person who was next to me, is Swamiji conscious? Is he talking? And they said, no, he is sitting and joking and laughing. And then they said, no, we can do it without anesthesia. Come on, let him come. They thought it's a hairline crack. Only after the X-ray, they said, oh God, it's a compound fracture. See, both the bones broke and came out through this hole. This is the hole through which the bones came out. Both bones came out. It's a compound fracture. Then they said, no, we are afraid to operate without anesthesia. I said, I am not afraid. Why are you afraid? They said, no, we are afraid. For 7 hours, no anesthesia, no painkiller. Just because the first idea I received about pain, it is not there. Na iti, not this.
Yeah, I
Great.
have got a couple of fears which I think I should work now. One is obviously I see in the printout itself, like my father has got a diabetes, so somehow I believe it's hereditary and it might come to me anytime. And second thing is like right from my college years to some 4 or 5 years back, I had been a heavy smoker, and even after that, whenever I get stressed up with work or whatever, I used to smoke. So simultaneously I will also have a fear, okay, that I'm smoking, I might get cancer, I might get heart problems or whatever it is.
We will work on it.
Yeah, thanks.
See, it's like a suffering. One side, the habit also is not going. The other side, the fear is also not going. It's like you are caught with bio-memories. You are imprisoned in muscle memories and bio-memories. The worst prison is prison of muscle memory and bio-memory. People come and sometimes show their sympathy. Oh, you have been imprisoned. I tell them, hey, it's only 53 days and it is not real prison. And I was free. But you guys are imprisoned for years and lives. Get out of your prison first, and then you can show all your sympathy to me. Muscle memory and biomemories are the worst prison. Come on, let's listen to more stories. Come on.
My grandmother, she had arthritis, and in winters her fingers would get very swollen. And also my aunt had arthritis, and they used to have a lot of difficulty during winters. So at that time, I developed a deep fear of pain and also of cold.
Don't worry.
And
See,
now
I have
developed-
proved successfully the arthritis can be healed by Kundalini awakening. So don't worry about it. When it comes to arthritis and all, you can't heal it by words. You can't make it. It has to be given. See, there are some things you can make it. There are some things man can't make it. It has to be given. So when it is arthritis, don't bother. You are in right place. I'll see that the chain is broken by the Kundalini awakening.
I have arthritis.
You have now?
Yeah.
It will be healed. I'll work on it.
Thank you so much.
You levitate? No.
I think I have Kundalini awakening.
Okay.
Shaking.
Then okay. That's enough. I'll see that before you leave the program by tomorrow, the arthritis comes down.
Okay. Thank you.
And the Kundalini awakening, you see, this Kundalini awakening, especially people who levitate, their body can be programmed by me just by a word. Nothing else is required. Just word. It can be given. See, there are some things which man can't make it. He has to be given. Small story. A young man asked an old rich man how he made his money. The old guy started telling a flashback story. Oh, well, son, it was 1932, the depth of the Great Depression. I was down to my last nickel, and marketing was the key to my success. I invested that nickel in an apple. I spent the entire day polishing the apple, and at the end of the day, I sold the apple for 10 cents. The next morning, I invested those 10 cents in 2 apples and spent the entire day polishing them and sold them at 5 p.m. in the evening for 20 cents. I continued this system, and for a month, by the end of the day, I will get $9.80. And then the young boy became very curious. Then what happened? The same way you build the business. No, then my wife's father died and left us $2 million. Understand, man can make up to $10. After that, he has to be given. I'll give it.
Thank you so much.
You see, he has kept himself alive for $2 million. That much only man can do it. He made something and he did not die. You see, he could have died. If that 1 month he did not have a food, he would have died. He kept himself alive. I also tell you, keep yourself alive for the God to shower on you. Nothing else is required. Just keep yourself alive. He will shower on you.
Swamiji, laziness is at which level? Biomemory, muscle memory, or engrams?
Sorry, laziness?
Laziness is at which level? See, I'm very lazy. I'm not able to come out of it. And see, when I do yoga, when I do exercise, I feel very good. And after some day, then I'll enjoy that health. And
I can say that laziness is, that's what, laziness is become a biomemory. We will work on it. We will work on it.
Okay, to justify that, actually, I feel that my father is lazy, that's why I'm also
No, what I am saying, it is all justification. It is not that you imbibed all the great qualities of your father. There are many you left. And you pick and choose. I tell you, you pick and choose. You don't ask about everything. Does your logic questions everything of your father's?
Yes.
No, you imbibed all the qualities of your father.
Positive qualities.
Huh?
No, I try to imbibe positive qualities.
But laziness immediately you imbibed.
No, sir,
All right, we'll work on it.
it's
We'll work on it.
biomemory, is it?
I understand. We'll work on it. It has become biomemory. We will work on it. Laziness is always biomemory. It is not muscle memory. Laziness is the direct disease. Please understand. Laziness, see, cancer kills you and immediately people bury. Laziness kills you, but they bury little later. That's all. People with cancer die and get buried. People with laziness die but get buried little later. Now there are millions of people who are dead but not yet buried, moving around. Okay, relax. A small story about this father and son. There was a man who had 4 kids, all gorgeous, except for the youngest one. This fellow, the youngest one, was really ugly. While on his deathbed, the husband asked his wife, "Dear, tell me one thing and please be honest. Am I the last one's father?" Wife says, "Yes, honey, I promise you, the last one is 100% yours." Then this guy says, I can die as a happy man. Goodbye, my love." He closes his eyes and peacefully passed away. Then the wife gives a big sigh. Oh, thank heaven, this guy did not ask about the other 3. It's not that you imbibe all the time, all the qualities, and you pick and choose.
Yes. So a very insightful session. All of us had the opportunity to hear also the questions that people have, how we imbibe the ideas about health, and how, for example, when we start getting attention when we fall sick, then actually we want to fall sick more, especially like when we feel, when we face difficult incidents, when life becomes more intense. Then in those moments, this is when these patterns reveal themselves. When we decide to just go and sleep or to just fall sick, and it doesn't happen because we caught some virus or something happened to us from the outside. We have conditioned ourselves to fall sick. And we also heard, for example, about the arthritis incident. That person who suffered from arthritis, and how Swamiji says through the Kundalini awakening, it can be completely healed. We can't work on it by ourselves, but through the Kundalini awakening, it can be completely healed. And this will lead us into the next session, which is a Kriya, the end Kriya, the 7 steps for Kundalini awakening. And the Kriya itself is very short, just a 10-minute Kriya. First, we'll be receiving the introduction to this powerful Kriya from Swamiji. Then we will practice it ourselves. And once you experience it, definitely it's a very short Kriya, something you can add to your daily practice itself. Just 10 minutes to awaken your Kundalini and create the best body and mind. So let's come to the space of listening. Let's learn everything about the Kriya from Swamiji first, and then we'll move into the practice.
Let me define Kundalini exactly, especially for the sake of newcomers. Kundalini is an extraordinary inner potential energy which is in every human being. Once awakened, not only can bring tremendous physical health and mental health and emotional fulfillment, can bring extraordinary powers, can manifest extraordinary experiences and powers in your personality, extraordinary joy in your personality. Please understand, when systematically awakened, it can add to extraordinary power, strength, energy. It is time-tested, foolproof, side-effect-free, science evolved, experimented, experienced, expressed by the great Vedic inner scientists, rishis. Here, offered to you from the unbroken lineage, we call it Karana Parampara, means only heard from guru to disciple, guru to disciple. Karana Parampara means never written. Guru teaches to disciple, disciple teaches to his disciple. Succession of unbroken lineage of enlightened beings. It is transmitted and now it is here available to all of you as one of the great signs. One unique thing we did as our contribution, doing modern day scientific study on this Kundalini awakening. As you are all maybe aware, the last inner awakening we did a research, scientific study on group of people. Whoever had initiation, actually whoever accepted to participate in the program, all the people who participated, of course all of them had initiation every day. Within 18 days of Kundalini awakening initiation, all of them had 1300% of increase in mitochondria cell energy level, which is groundbreaking, earth-shattering, because maximum the mitochondria cell energy level can be increased by any available drug, therapy, yoga, exercise, only 30 to 40%. But this process has increased the mitochondria energy level to 1300%. I think this doing scientific study, validating it and presenting it to the world. All the participants who participated had this experience. This is what is our contribution. Guru teaches to disciple, disciple teaches to his disciple. Succession of unbroken lineage of enlightened beings. It is transmitted and now it is here available to all of you as one of the great signs. One unique thing we did as our contribution, doing modern day scientific study on this Kundalini awakening. As you are all maybe aware, the last inner awakening we did a research, scientific study on group of people. I think this doing scientific study, validating it and presenting it to the world. All the participants who participated had this experience. This is what is our contribution. When the Kundalini is awakened, not only it brings tremendous energy into your mitochondria cell energy level, it completely recreates, rejuvenates your inner organs. I will now continue my studies and prove how this Kundalini awakening heals, replaces, replenishes, rejuvenates, recreates the organs. Please understand, I am making this statement very consciously. Even the internal organs are recreated by the Kundalini awakening. And Kundalini awakening can directly make you young, not just look young. It can really make you young. Because the mitochondria cell, if it becomes old and tired and starts dying, that is the aging process and death process. When the mitochondria cell energy is drastically improved, the degradation, deterioration and death of the mitochondria cell energy is stopped. So naturally it becomes anti-aging. The aging process stops. Not only you will look younger, you will be younger. This is the best technique to grow young. In your muscle memory, you have layers and layers of muscle memory. Understand this one truth. You are almost like visualize this. You are made out of layers and layers of clothes. For example, 25 saris are put one on another and pressed tightly. On that material you are made. Each layer sari is one layer of your engrams. For example, at the age of 3, all your desire, fear, greed, anger, pain, pleasure, everything is dependent on your mother's physical nearness. I am giving you an example. If mother's physical nearness is there, it is joy. If it is not there, it is pain. If there is an insecurity, it may not be there at all, that is a fear. Everything revolves around your mother's physical nearness. At the age of 7, all your fear, greed, anger, pain, pleasure revolves around the toys you have. At the age of 10, all your pain, fear, greed, everything revolves around the need of friends. Living toys you have. If you have more friends, you feel more joy. Less friend, pain. And fear of losing a friend. Pleasure of having one more friend. Everything revolves around your friends. Having friends. That's one more layer. Around the age of 14, everything revolves around not just a friend. You evolve to a deeper relationship partner. It may not be always the other gender. It may be even among your friend, but one partner, kind of a person with whom you completely open up, with whom you can share your life. So now all your fear, greed, pleasure, pain revolves around the person, your partner. That is one more layer. Then after some time, it revolves around a need for a life partner, a lover, beloved. So like this, each layer of your biomemory is compressed and your body is made out. Awakening the Kundalini will completely liberate you from all these layers and layers of muscle memory, which is responsible for all your physical disorders and mental disorders.
We always take our body for granted. My last few words is the gist of the whole class. We always take our body for granted and exploit more than what it can do. Instead of feeling grateful towards it, we start exploiting the body. And if you feel grateful towards the body, the intelligence of the body will be more active and more alive. You go and pray to so many gods, so many goddesses, to so many deities, to so many gurus, but you never keep friendly attitude with your body. There is a beautiful technique in Tantra. They pray to their own body. They give their gratitude to their own body and they pray to their body. When I read about that first time, I was surprised. How can this help? But when I practiced myself, when I consciously scanned, I understood. First thing, your body intelligence gets awakened. Next thing, your inner consciousness starts respecting your biointelligence, your body intelligence. Now, as of now, your inner consciousness never respects the body's intelligence. You never believe body has got its own intelligence. Just understand one thing. If one piece of bread, if it has to be converted into blood mechanically, you need an industry which runs 3 kilometer distance. If you have to do mechanically, you need an industry which runs 3 kilometer distance. But in this 6 feet, it's continuously happening. Continuously it is happening, day in and day out, not even one day strike. Continuously, the blood is getting converted into blood. And doctors say, the process which happens through your mind, inside your brain, if that has to be done through computer, you need a computer which is at least 10 times bigger than a normal house. 10 times bigger than a normal house. The sound which will be created by the computer will be equivalent to the sound of one city. One city, what is the sound one city creates? That much sound will be produced. But in such a small place, practically with no sound, the whole mechanism goes on. Your body is not a matter as you think. It is an energy. It is an intelligence. According to me, it is a temple of consciousness. So, before going to hundreds of temples, hundreds of gurus, start feeling grateful to your body for accommodating your being on this planet Earth, and start praying to your body to be more happy and to guide you more clearly in the path of sadhana. You may feel strange because always you only look down upon your body. Always you disrespected your body. And the so-called spiritual people also continuously teach you to condemn your body. Condemning the body only makes you schizophrenia. It's like you try to pull your own shoes and you try to fly. Can you fly by pulling your shoes? You can only fall. So feeling grateful to your body is the ultimate devotion. Praying to your body is the ultimate prayer, because consciousness is Atman, consciousness is God. Which is the object available to you, which is nearest, very close to the consciousness? Your body is the only object which is available to you, which is very close to consciousness. The deity in the temple is also close to consciousness, but your body is much closer to consciousness than the deity in the temple. So your body is more worthy, your body is more sacred, your body is more divine than any other god or any other temple on this planet Earth. One important thing you need to understand: why we disrespect body. First thing, we have the idea about beauty. We always have some model in our mind. So we try to become that model. When you have somebody as a model, you don't have a deep respect or love for your body. You don't feel comfortable with your body as long as you have some model. You try to become that model. You try to do makeup, or you try to behave, or you try to live like that model person. As long as you have model, you will not be happy unto yourself. You are beautiful to yourself. Why should you bother? Why should you care for some other model? If he is beautiful or if she is beautiful, it is for him, not for you. Your body is the closest mechanism available to you. Even if he is beautiful or she is beautiful, it is his body. It's not your body. Why should you have hatred to your body by getting attracted to that body? Most of the time, when you feel attracted to some model, you start hating your body. You also want the same kind of body. You also want same type of body. So naturally, you create tension in your body. From the young age, you are taught to become like somebody. You are given so many fantasies, so many ideas. You should look like this person, you should look like that person. This is the idea of beauty, that is the idea of beauty. The ideas about beauty enters into your mind and you start disrespecting your body. You start misbehaving with your body. The moment you think, you feel somebody else is beautiful, you want to become like him or like her. Avoid and drop the ideas somebody is beautiful and somebody is not. You are enough unto yourself. You are enough unto yourself. You are beautiful for yourself. Why should you bother somebody else's beauty? Why should you bother about somebody else's body? First thing, feel totally homely with your body. Feel totally relaxed with your body. Start feeling grateful to your body for giving you so many types of pleasures. It has given you so many different kinds of pleasures. Pleasure of tongue, pleasure of smell, pleasure of eyes, pleasure of hearing, pleasure of sex. So many pleasures are given to you because of your body. Your body gives you so many kinds of pleasures to you. You must feel grateful to your body intensely because it helps you and it shows you, it gives you so many pleasures. Next thing, pray intensely to your body to guide you, to lead you to Nityananda state, to help you keep more healthy, to help you more happy.
Today's sutra is 138th sutra in Patanjali's Yoga Sutras and 3rd chapter, 32nd verse. Let me enter into the sutra. Kurmanadyam Stairyam. Translation. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, on the nerve called Kurma, fixity of the body. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama on the tube within the chest, one acquires absolute motionlessness. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by performing samyama on the Kurmanadi, a subtle tortoise-shaped tube located below the throat, motionlessness in the meditative posture is achieved. Bhagavan Osho translates as, by performing samyama on the nerve called Kurmanadi, the yogi is able to be completely motionless. Today we are going to completely enter into a different samyama. No movement. I can say this is the most difficult samyama, most powerful samyama than jumping around, hopping around and flying all over the world. Please understand, this is the most powerful samyama. By nature, your body and mind moves. But consciousness is always achala, doesn't move. It is established in the stability. So your body and mind falling in tune with the achala is more difficult and more important, more powerful for your enlightenment than movements. Understand? Kurmanadi is in your system, just below the throat, almost little above the heart center. It is not Anahata chakra, little above the heart center, Anahata chakra. This is the area, little above the Anahata chakra, the Kurmanadi. The entrance for Kurmanadi is in both hands. See, this is also called Kurmanadi. I can say this is the entrance, controlling point for Kurmanadi. But the source of Kurmanadi itself is in this area. It is like a tortoise-shaped tube which is inside. These are yogic definitions. I don't think anatomically there is a tortoise inside. No. There is a tortoise-shaped energy center just above the Anahata, below the Vishuddhi, above the Anahata. Just like a below the Anahata, above the Manipura, Anandagandha is there. Same way, just above the Anahata, below the Vishuddhi, in this area, the Kurma Nadi is there. Anandagandha is also a Nadi only. It is not a chakra actually. Nadi is more subtle than chakra. Contemplating or meditating, doing samyama on the Nadi is more difficult than chakra. Samyama on chakras is a lot more easy. But samyama on the Nadis is very subtle. You need to be visualizing it and you need to be intensely doing the samyama. Force is different, power is different. Through levitation, you experience force. Through this samyama, you will experience power. Nobody will be able to move you. Just your body will be so strong and stable. This is another one kind of a siddhi. Hanuman had this siddhi. Meenakshi achieved the siddhi when she first had the darshan of Chokkanada, Shiva. If you read the Meenakshi story, it says very clearly, she had a third breast, and when she was born out of fire, Agni, she had a third breast. The father and mother worried and asked Shiva. Shiva said, don't worry, when she sees her would-be, that will disappear. It's a mystical story. She was experiencing force, means she can destroy any army. She can do anything in the outer world. She was expressing force, but she was missing one dimension of power for her enlightenment. Her enlightenment was not yet complete. She was a great successful personality in the outer world, but her completion has not yet happened. Only when you experience power, you are complete, not just force. Force moves, power makes you stable. When she gets the darshan of Chokkanada in Kailash, Mahadeva, Shiva, the moment she sees the Shiva's Nayana Diksha, her Kurma Nadi gets awakened. And she experiences power, the stability, and enlightenment happens in her. She decides to stop fighting. Otherwise, person like Meenakshi, she went to Kailash all the way just to conquer, but the moment Kurmanadi is awakened, she realizes the power of stability. The power of stability. Shiva is there like Achala, Kailasha. Not only the Achala, he himself is an Achala. Immovable. I can tell you, I myself live in this siddhi only. I can sit without moving the body for hours. Easily 10 hours I can sit without moving the body. I don't need to move the body at all or adjust. Shiva is so stable, powerful. Just by his stability, he expresses his power. Naturally, by his Nayana Diksha, the Kurma Nadi of Meenakshi awakens. When the Kurma Nadi of Meenakshi is awakened, she experiences intense power of stability. She becomes enlightened. Her enlightenment is completed. The other dimension was added to her life. Then Shiva marries Parvati, Meenakshi. You know the story further. Hanuman had this siddhi. Once he was sitting, Bhima was traveling when Hanuman was sitting. So Bhima said to the Hanuman, please move, don't sit on the path, I have to walk. Hanuman says, I am an old monkey, please you yourself move my body and go. Bhima tried his best, nothing could be done. He could not move, even Hanuman's tail. It's a very powerful samyama. I can tell you, directly this will work on you in one session. Understand, from today, I am going to give series of samyama. Please understand. Every day, the sacred secret in the samyamas I will reveal. Every day, one samyama.
We have to complete it so that we can start Brahma Sutras again. And very clean, straight instructions. I am not going to waste much time. In introduction, straight away giving instruction about the Samyama and making you do it. So from today, it will be Samyama series. And Patanjali is taking us to deeper and deeper layers of Samyamas. Understand, suddenly you will see, today the whole energy will change. There will not be any body movement. Today Samyama you will see. Just one small instruction change. So all the people who never used to levitate, now will experience this Samyama. Because this will be very successful for the people who never levitated. See, your biomemory setup is for this Samyama. And nobody will be able to move you. And you will experience such a strong stability and power. You will experience deepest possible space in the higher consciousness. Let me describe the Samyama exactly. See very clearly, just above the heart center, in the center, tortoise-shaped energy center, light, powerful energy center exists. Tortoise-shaped energy center. Visualize that and do Samyama on it. Suddenly you will see very thought flow stops. You will feel like your whole body has become like a stone. It has become like a stone. Even if you visualize yourself as become like a stone, only in that place you will not be able to feel you have become stone, like there is no movement. In that place you will always feel there will be movement. Now, visualize that Kurmanadi, energy center, just little above the heart, as a light, and sit like a huge rock, sit like a huge mountain. Visualize you are stable and powerful like a mountain. Enter into this Samyama. Sit in Padmasana. You can hold both the feet through the Koyoni Mudra. Koyoni Mudra means just like this. The hand, you can cross it, hold the legs in a crossed way, hold. Sit stably. Feel you are a solid rock, huge mountain, no movement. Visualize the Kurmanadi, small tortoise-shaped, intense light, just above the heart center. Feel you are like a stone, huge mountain. Continue on this Samyama. You can use tulsi beads, mala which can touch exactly on the Kurma Nadi to bring awareness to the Kurma Nadi, or green beads, the green gems, maragada, also can be used to awaken the Kurma Nadi. Today try this Kurma Nadi Samyama, especially if you are not levitating. This Samyama will straight away click with you, because your bioenergy is for this Samyama. This Samyama is for you. It will click with you, you will experience. Yan Kriya is almost like a hammering the Kundalini snake which is just sleeping. When you hammer a snake, what will happen? And this snake cannot be killed. That's the important thing. It will just wake up and reach your crown center. Vomit nectar, not poison. This snake is a snake filled with nectar, not poison. I can tell you, when the Kundalini is awakened, your skin starts shining, because layer by layer your engrams get cleaned. Layer by layer, the Kundalini energy gets infused. I am seeing very serious problems, tumors, very serious illnesses, long time back pain, long time depression, all these disappearing by this levitation, the Kundalini awakening. I only wanted to insist on sitting in Padmasana and continuously unclutching even while levitation is happening in you, so that it became a proper, beautiful flow. Not just hopping, it will be a proper yogic flying. Raise, be in the sky for a few seconds in that ecstasy, and land. It will be almost like a paragliding. It will give you the paragliding experience. Raising, being in the sky, and beautifully landing. Even while levitation is happening, unclutch. Continue to unclutch. I will now initiate all of you into this powerful Yan Kriya, which is a direct process for awakening the Kundalini. Houston, Dhyanatma's mother, don't drink water, you are going to do Kriya now. How will you do what? Do Kriya. Before this Kriya, at least 10-20 minutes, don't eat or drink anything, because your body needs to be a little free. And these guys forget you are sitting in my presence. You may forget, but I am remembering. That is the power of Nayana Diksha. See, if you are seeing me, you need to be continuously alert to do whatever I am saying. But if I am also seeing you, you can be rest assured you are doing it properly, otherwise I am going to catch you. The constant, vigilant eyes of the Master is on you. to guide, direct, evolve. I am telling you, really I am so happy for all the centers who are having the two-way video conferencing, because the initiation, not only giving you the technique, I am ensuring you are doing it properly. And Nayana Diksha, when Master sees you, a special kind of energy falls on you. Initiation happens in you. Constantly I am seeing people who are sincerely doing it, attending it, and able to connect with them more, able to give some special instructions if needed. I tell you, you seeing me, okay, but not that great, like Master seeing you, me seeing you. Because when I see you, you cannot drink water now. You have to do the Kriya properly. It's almost like a directly sitting in front of me and being guided. And one nice thing, this 360-degree vision also comes handy now. I am seeing all over the world. But even one person moving anywhere, doing a small mischief, I will know just like that. You can tell very clearly. Even the person who is sitting in the last row in Singapore, I can say very clearly, he is not sitting properly. The guy white t-shirt, last row, he is constantly moving around. It is very nice to be in the direct eyes of the Master and do this kind of extraordinary processes. Yesterday there was a Vibhuti materialization in Houston, Padukas. In the website they reported mistakenly as a New York. The moment I saw the Paduka on the photograph, I said, no, it looks like Houston. How do you say it's a New York? Then they said, yes, Swamiji, we will alter it. Now by seeing again and again different centers, I just know which center has Paduka and background, cloth, everything. It is always good not only seeing the Master, be seen by the Master. Being seen by the Master, so that it becomes easy. Let me enter into the Kriya, initiation. Please understand. I will give you the instruction now. Don't do now. We will start next. The first step. Please understand. It is one of the most powerful, sacred secret from the Saraswati civilization directly. I do not know how many thousands of years before this secret was discovered and evolved to awaken the intense inner potential energy of your body and alter the very basic unit of your body, which you may call as a DNA or molecular or genetical system, whatever you call it, to alter the whole thing for good. Now I am making this science available to you all after doing thorough scientific study and observation. And I tell you, no side effect, no negative effect, only side effect is health and bliss. Do it with courage and sincerity. My only request is, if you already have any serious heart conditions, hypertension, high blood pressure, other serious illnesses, then don't do. Just sit and sit with restful awareness in this presence
When others are doing this kriya, that is enough, because your bio-memory is very intelligent. It catches the high frequency and energy even while others create it. This is what I call passive kriya, like a passive smoking. How a passive smoking also affects a person who is not directly smoking, same way passive kriya also brings health to you. If you are sitting around the people who are levitating, if 7 people are levitating in the group where you are sitting, I guarantee within 21 days your body will catch levitation. Because your muscle memory is very intelligent. Even without you doing a kriya, if you are sitting with a group of people who are levitating, your muscle memory will catch it and it will start jumping. It will start doing it.
All right. So we'll be getting into the Kriya now. We had a strong understanding about the Kundalini awakening and how it benefits us, what all we can experience. And the science of levitation, I'm sure all of you will have seen, maybe experienced how during initiations, literally people start jumping. Some people even start rolling on the ground. For those who experienced it more intensely, literally they cannot control. It's not some movement which is which is created intentionally. It's just when the Kundalini awakens, some people really experience it like physically in the form of movement that just spontaneously happen within the body. So you may find yourself experiencing that. Maybe you have already been experiencing that. And even if you don't, it doesn't mean that the Kundalini awakening is not happening. It just differs from person to person. Some people experience it like that. Some people don't. It doesn't mean that it's more awakened in someone if they start jumping than if you just don't feel, if you don't feel anything happening inside. So we'll be starting the Kriya now. So we request the participants to sit in the yogic posture. If Padmasana is comfortable for you, you can sit in Padmasana. Otherwise, just sit in the normal cross-legged position. Ideally, sit on the ground on a hard surface. To start with, we'll be starting with the pranayama. You're going to be inhaling through the left nostril and exhaling through the right nostril. Then inhale through the right nostril and exhale through the left nostril. This constitutes one cycle, and you're going to repeat for 11 times. Okay, so 11 cycles. So you can all get started. You can keep your hand like this, using the thumb to close the right nostril and the ring and index, ring and little finger to close the left nostril. Okay, we start by inhaling through the left nostril, exhaling through the right.
Yes, make sure not to use your middle finger to close the nostril, because the samana, the intense energy that is flowing through the middle finger, will completely seal the nostril, and it will actually impact this pranayama. So make sure to use your ring finger and thumb. Yes, let's begin.
Let's begin. 11 cycles. Inhale through the left, exhale through the right, and then go backwards. Inhale through the right, exhale through the left. This is 1 cycle, and we'll be repeating 11 times. All right, so we'll move to the second step now. If you haven't finished, continue until you perform 11 times. Now, the second step is Bastrika, where you'll be pulling your lower abdomen in and up rapidly along with your breath, like the bellows of a smith. So you'll automatically inhale, yes, because you focus on the exhale. And I think there's a slight mistake in the slide, correct that. You have been performing this in the Pratama Vinyasakrama. So you inhale forcibly, and the inhale, you exhale forcibly, and the inhalation happens by its own. Okay, so we can now get started. Very short. Try to do it intensely as you can. Exhale forcibly from your abdomen, and let the inhalation happen by itself. It's just for 21 times, so it's a very short, rapid process. So let's do it with intensity. Yes. Up to the next step, all of you should have completed 21 times exhaling like this already. Now inhale as slowly as possible. Hold the lungs full as long as possible, comfortably. Don't push yourself too much. Then exhale as slowly as possible. Hold the lungs empty as long as possible. And once you have completed 21 times, you can also drop a message in the Zoom chat that will make sure that everyone has enough time to perform. Yeah, this step will vary from person to person based on their lung capacity and the ability to hold the breath, especially empty. Let us enter into this step. Inhale, hold your breath. Then exhale, and again, hold your breath. All right, so I hope that you are done. Maybe you can give up a thumbs up if you have completed this phase, breathing 21 times. So hopefully you have finished. We'll be introducing the next phase, and now we'll be locking all the senses. Okay, you already know the Shanmukhi Mudra. So we'll be getting into the Shanmukhi Mudra. First, we'll be inhaling fully and holding the breath in Shanmukhi Mudra. When you feel the suffocation and you feel that it is too much, just relax and let the breath out, exhaling through the nostrils. And we'll be doing that 21 times again. Okay, hope everyone is clear. Any question, feel free to ask. Participants already started the Shanmukhi Mudra. Great. Let's continue. Great. So it looks like everyone is done with the Shanmukhi Mudra. So we'll be moving ahead. Now, step 5, intense humming. Keeping your lips closed, produce the sound from the depth of your navel and let your whole body resonate with the vibration. So you'll be inhaling fully and producing this humming sound from the depth of your navel as long as you can.
Understand, this is not Om. This is coming from the lips. Make the sound from the navel loudly and deeply for another 21 times.
All right, let's get started. Inhale fully and do the humming as long as you can. Then repeat the process 21 times.
Yes, we're going to now move on to the next step. You can just give a quick thumbs up whether you completed 21 times of humming. The next step of the exercise is Shakti Dharana. Stand on your knees and raise your arms towards the sky with the palms facing up. Connect with your Guru, Swamiji's energy. Receive it fully. Let your whole body, your whole being be filled with Swamiji's energy, and then empty it down to the earth. Surrender all the energy that you have accumulated in your body down to the earth. Sit down on your heels, bend forward, place your forehead and your hands on the ground. Become a channel for energy to flow through you. Just fill yourself with energy and then release it to the ground again and again. This is called Shakti Dharana. Let us enter into the step. Let us perform this 7 times.
Yes, you can relax. Now just sit calmly, comfortably. Keep your eyes closed and unclench deeply. Unclench from everything. Unclench from your very body itself. From any feeling that you have in your physical body. Unclench even from your breathing. And witness the awakening of the Kundalini within. All right. You can open your eyes now. And so I hope that you had a strong experience of this Kriya that Swamiji has designed to awaken the Kundalini energy. Feel free to share and let us know what your experience was. And we look forward to knowing how you have felt the benefits of this Kriya. And we'll be moving into the power manifestation. If you want to leave any feedback, you can do so in the meantime. And now, with this powerful Kundalini awakening, we'll be once again manifesting the power of Mahima. And so let's get ready for the power manifestation. Now, if it is possible for you, you can increase the height of someone who is near you. You know, some of you have family at home next to you. You can request them for a few minutes, take a measurement of their height, and ask them to just sit for a few minutes and be available for you to manifest the power. And if you feel that it's difficult, you can manifest this power for yourself again. But we also want to encourage all the participants to push yourselves to manifest the powers in different setups and in different ways, especially in ways that break your comfort zone. So go ahead. If you have someone available, request them for a few minutes of their time, and make sure that you take an accurate measurement of the height to start with. Note it down or make a mark on the wall wherever you are measuring.
As you then sit together after taking the initial measurement, connect to Swamiji and declare for the height of the other person to increase as you intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep vibrating with the Mahavakya as we enter into this round of the power manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityanandam, I hope you're audible now. Sorry for the technical glitch. Welcome back after this powerful power manifestation we have just completed. So you can start the verification process by measuring the size of the other person, the height of the other person. So we request the participants, if you have been manifesting the power on your partner, you can check his height now and let us know in the Zoom chat if you have experienced any change in the power manifestation. Or if you had been manifesting the power on yourself, you can check your own height and let us know in the Zoom chat if there is an increase or you were able to increase it for other person. Let us take a few moments and begin the verification process. Yes, Ma Ananda Agora Rupini is saying that she has increased her height. Yes, Ma, thank you for sharing and congratulations. You can also share in more detail. Before the power manifestation, what was your height? And after the power manifestation, what is your height? And we can see how much you're able to increase your height during the power manifestation. Not alone that, this main context for sharing is as you share, you will feel the need
to celebrate the power manifestation that has happened, because you will be surprised, you will be amazed by the amount of power manifestation that you are able to manifest after imbibing Swamiji's teachings. And also other participants will be inspired and enriched by you manifesting this power of increasing your own height or the height of the partner. And not only that, they will start mirroring the neurons in your brain as you start manifesting the power, and they are able to see that the manifestation is happening for you. The brain will start mirroring the neurons from your brain to their brain, which will also help them and entangle them with Swamiji, and they will also be able to manifest the power. Yes, you can continue sharing. As we'll be now moving on into the next session, which will be the science of creating enlightened body, mind, and life. Through this session, we'll be learning how we can create the ecosystem around us, how we can create our own body to align it with the enlightened way of living, enlightened lifestyle, and our mind, how to train it to become an enlightened being where we can start applying the powerful truths in our lives. And finally, we will be not only our personal life will become an enlightened life, but we will start changing the ecosystem around us, which will make the enlightened ecosystem around us. So let us now pay very powerful listening to this powerful revelations directly by Swamiji.
Yogic body is made of unclutching, intense tapas, kundalini and protein. When you are going through this levitation experience, unclutch as much as possible. When you are rajas, means the restlessness is exhausted by unclutching. When you are feeling tamas, take up intense bodybuilding activities like yoga or weightlifting. Confuse the muscle by infusing the sweet pain of yoga and weightlifting. The third, very important thing, bring joyful, blissful mood to your muscles again and again by the Kundalini awakening. Please understand, whenever your Kundalini is awakened, when you experience levitation by the Master's presence, all your muscles feel joyful, ecstatic, blissful. It means your muscle memory, muscles are being soaked into the honey. It constantly stays inside you. So please understand, let your body be built during the initial periods of Kundalini awakening with this four material. 1, intense yoga and bodybuilding activities like a weightlifting, all the things which creates sweet pain inside the body, of course with proper instructions. First. Second, intense unclutching as much as possible. Third, Master's presence as much as possible. Fourth, protein. Means a disciplined sattvic diet, no animal protein. Please understand, when your Kundalini is awakened, add only vegetable protein. Protein through vegetarian means. Do not add animal protein. This 4 is enough
to create a complete yogic body and Vedic mind. Break the body and mind to make yogic body, Vedic mind, yen life. Yogic body, Vedic mind, yen living. Understand? Break the body and mind. You need to experience the deepest truths of body and mind. Your body and mind is like a clay. Every day you can make as you want. All you need is just reclaim the superiority over your body and mind. It's like you have some lands in your native place which you did not bother. You were working somewhere and somebody else was trying to occupy. All the ghosts, naturally all the eyes will fall on your land. But suddenly, if you decide to go there and declare and put a board, it's my land, that's it, nothing else. All the fellows will run away. Reclaim, that's all. Same way, your body is also, when you don't reclaim the tamasic, devilish intellectual mind, it possesses your body. Please understand, this is the worst abusal happening to your body and mind. Reclaim it. Consciously own it. Create as you want. Create yogic body, Vedic mind, yen life. Extraordinary experiences and powers. When you give up on you, what happens to you physically is disease, mentally is depression, consciously is bondage. When you give up on yourself, physically your health will be broken, mentally you will fall into depression, spiritually you will fall into bondage. When you don't give up on yourself, you build the yogic body, Vedic mind, enlightened consciousness. When you don't give up on others, you create the same for others also. I tell you, giving up on others, if you have that pattern, you will give up on you. Each person you have not given up on in your life is one extra hand you have. And each person you give up in your life is a one hand broken. Understand? You are not reality, you are potentiality. You are not reality, you are potentiality. We need to work constantly, every day, adding yogic body and Vedic mind untiringly.
One day missed is a miss, lost. See, one of the biggest crime in spiritual practice or in the field of awakening is this laziness. This comes and catches us in such a way you don't even know you are not doing anything. When you are possessed by ghost, you don't even know you are caught by ghost. Sarira matrang kaludharma sadhanam means it is the body which is base for all achievements. Own your body. Feel it, it is yours. So design it as you want with yoga. Yogic body. Own your mind. It is yours. Design it so that never any suffering can touch you. Never any suffering can happen to you. Your own mind, just this very feeling, my mind, come on. Now I am designing it so that nobody can give me any suffering. No suffering can touch me. Same way, own your living. My life, come on, let me own it. I will make money only the way I enjoy. I will have the pleasures which I enjoy. I will choose my way of life. I will be conscious in every step. See that I achieve what I want. Own your body. Own your mind. Own your living. Own your lifestyle. That is what I call yogic body, Vedic mind, Zen living. Yogic body, Vedic mind, Zen living. Yogic body means power, energy, flexibility, health. Power, energy, flexibility, health. All these four put together is yogic body. In a male body, you should start with power, then add flexibility, then add energy, it will become healthy. For female body, start with flexibility, then add power, then add energy, it will become healthy. That is why the male body should start from Mallakamba. Understand? If you are asking about the origin of the Mallakamba, in the Hanuman's history, the life history of Hanuman, the Mallakamba has a recorded evidence. The Hanumanji's history, Hanumat Purana, clearly it is described. He was trained in Mallakamba by his father. So it has a long history. Maybe the origin may start from Kailasa. It may start from Kailasa.
Bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Now let us continue. After this powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the enlightened way of living and changing our body to the enlightened way and our mind and lifestyle itself. Protecting ourselves from the negative vibe, verbalizations, visualizations, and conversations. The words that we cherish get built as a muscle in our body. If you go on just visualizing and verbalizing, you are well-built person as you want. See, for example, if you are a female body and you want a very beautiful body, you visualize your description and just visualization and verbalization that can become your structure in just a few days. When we constantly create that space inside us, when we start visualizing and verbalizing how we want to structure our body, the cosmos is always blessing us from the above us, tatastu for each and everything that we say. And over a period of time, we can actually start seeing in our body the changes how we desire them to be.
Yes. Now, if you are in a female body, how Supreme Point of Hinduism explained? First, you have to be flexible, then power, then energy. That will make you healthy. So, we have to own our body. If you are in a female body, you have your own ideas. And if you are in a male body, you have your own ideas. First thing, create a clear visualization and positive verbalization inside you. In Supreme Point of Hinduism says, Samudrika Lakshanam. I mean, how we design our body, how we visualize our body to be. So that is the Samudrika Lakshanam. And second, do not engage with anybody who says you are ugly and you are looking so bad, you are not healthy, so you are so weak. So like that, if anybody who's engaging the conversation with you, just shut them out. Anybody who puts self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial in you, unclutch from them. Disengage from them. Don't encourage any conversation with them. Now, we are going to enter into the exercise. Spend few minutes
here and complete with the thought currents that you have been cherishing inside you about your body.
Now, let us take a few moments and complete with the thought currents we have been, the negative thought currents about our own body that we have been cherishing inside our body, which is not good for our body. Let us now take a few moments and declare the positive changes that we want to make in our own body, and we want to show it to the people who were trying to put the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial in us by saying the various different things that we are lacking in our body. Let us now prove it to them by this declaration. Let us take a few moments and declare the positive changes that we are declaring to make it in our body. Yes, welcome back. After this powerful internalization process, where we have declared the changes in our body that we want to manifest for our body. Now, let us take a few moments and relax from this internalization process. Now, we'll be moving into the power manifestation. Now that we have declared the changes in our body, let us start this power manifestation by manifesting any changes that a person will need who's next to you. So we will be manifesting the power of increasing the person's height who's at a distance from you, where we will be manifesting from the place where we are and increasing the person's height for the person who's in a distance from us. So just by sitting here through remote power manifestation, we'll be increasing the height of the other person who is not in next to us and who is little away from us. So we request the participants to invite one of your family or friends who wants this power to be manifested on them, and you can increase their height. Actually, many people actually want to grow tall in today's world, and you can help them by doing this power manifestation for them. But if you're not having anyone at home right now and you're not able to manifest this power, it's okay. You can also manifest this power on yourself and increase your own height drastically just through the power manifestation. Let us now take a few moments and prepare ourselves by taking the measurement of the other person or yourself. If you're manifesting the power on yourself, please take the measurement for yourself. So we'll be giving some time for all the participants to begin the process to increase the height of the other person. Let's take a few moments and measure ourselves and the other person. Yes. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham and connect with Swamiji through the internet. This is the secret password, the Mahavakya that Swamiji has given to the world, where you can connect with Swamiji through your internet. After connecting with Swamiji, after falling into that Advaita space, the space of oneness, request Swamiji to increase the person who is in a distance to increase his height or her height. If you're manifesting the power on yourself, request Swamiji to increase your height. And being in this Advaita space, continuously chanting the Mahavakya loudly, continuously, repetitive. This will stop our mind from the continuous inner chatter that is happening. Let us take a few moments now and start manifesting the power. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now relax from the power manifestation and start the verification process without having any self-doubt inside your heart. Start the verification process by measuring your height or the height of the person who you were manifesting the power on. Now you are allowed to go next to that person and measure and check the other person's height. If you have been manifesting the power on yourself, you can check your own height now and let us know in the Zoom chat if any manifestation has happened. We'll be giving the participants a few moments.
Yes, we request all the participants, John Horn, Ma Ananda Yogini Ma, Cindy Sia, and Ma Shobana Saxena Ma, Mahama, please switch on your video camera and be available and be participative in this power manifestation.
Hello? Anyone can hear me? I'm Joy from China, and this is my first time here. I wonder if anyone can hear me now. Yes, now participants has shared their power manifestation results. Ma Ananda Avarupnima. She mentioned that she has manifested for herself an increase of 1.5 plus. Great, Ma. Congratulations. Yes, and there are the Chinese participants are there. Is the translation available, Ma? Ma Shukrandrana, Ma. Okay, anybody who wants to share their power manifestation results, please go ahead and share. Still, we haven't heard from many of the participants. You keep practicing, Ma, so that you can increase. There's no limit actually for the power manifestation. You can manifest like, yeah, you can, your height can be increasing. So that is the next segment. We are going to see how we are going to manifest our increasing the height or any power without workout. So that is the next section we are going to see. Okay, as participants, you just please go ahead and keep sharing your results. Meanwhile, let's enter into the next segment. This is going to be a formula of changing the body without doing the workout. We are going to hear directly from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism how we'll manifest our body weight or body structure without doing the workout. Please be seated in the listening space.
Living enlightenment process is
living enlightenment process. I think I can give only this as an introduction. Living enlightenment process is living enlightenment process. Maybe I can give you the story of how this program happened in me. In these 53 days of illegal imprisonment. During the 53 days, maybe it was the evening, I was just going through Hatha Yoga Pratipika by a great master Swatmarama, Swami Swatmarama, who is master and compiler of the Hatha Yoga. Hatha Yoga means the science of becoming enlightened and science of preparing the body for enlightenment. You can say the science of bolting the enlightenment experience in your physiology. So that is Hatha Yoga. He's a great master, Swatmarama. I was just going through his books, his works. When I was going through a sloka, it was such a powerful sloka. It was talking about the technique of changing the very shape of your body, the very physiology, just by altering the breath, nothing else. Just if you stop the one side nostril and shift the flow to the other side, just stopping the one side and shifting the flow to the other side, just playing with the flow of breath, flow of breathing, very playfully, the very physiological structure can be changed. The very size of the muscles, the very size of the hands, legs, eyes, the very physiological structure can be changed. I was really shocked. I said, oh God, how can this be? Does it really work in the modern day? Please understand, any technique, any process, any method, first I apply it on this physiology which I am having. See, this physiological structure, this body is born and brought up in this modern day, went through all the ups and downs of this modern day body, whether food or lifestyle or system, everything. So I apply it on this physiology. Only if it works on this body, it will work on those bodies. Actually, only if I apply it on this body and experience it, I will get a right word to transmit that experience in you. Transmit that technique on you. Transmit that process to you. That is an important thing you need to understand. I decided to apply that process on me. I'm just seeing how the whole flow happened. See, for example, if you lift 10 kg with your right hand, some changes happens in your muscles, some changes happens in your breath, breathing, some changes happens in your chakras, energy centers. Understand? When you lift 10 kg, some changes in your muscles, some corresponding changes in your breathing system, corresponding vibration changes in your 7 chakras. So I was trying to do this trying to reverse this whole thing. I tried to create the same vibration in the chakra. I saw very clearly the same breathing changes are happening and same muscle changes are happening. So now I know the formula of shaping your body without working out. You don't need to work out. Just sit and create certain particular vibration with either sound or simple change of breathing technique, breathing formula. You can build your muscles. You can build your body as you want. It was such a strong revelation. Oh God. And I tried for 2-3 days. I could literally see body bulging or shrinking. Today's truth is breakthrough in consciousness. Every breakthrough in consciousness happens when you go through the fire of insecurity. Please understand. Only in 10 dimensions there is growth. Length, breadth, depth. The combinations of length, breadth, depth. Only in these dimensions there is something called growth. But in pure consciousness, it is always breakthrough. Please understand. Growth is different, breakthrough is different. A plant becoming tree is growth, but a seed becoming a plant is breakthrough. Breakthrough means a quantum leap in consciousness. It is totally different from what it was. Seed becoming a plant is breakthrough, and plant becoming tree is growth. In all other dimensions, in the whole 11 dimensions, in all other dimensions, it is only growth. Length, breadth, depth, the length, breadth, depth, or breadth, length, depth, depth, length, breadth. In all other 10 dimensions, it's only growth. But in consciousness, it is always breakthrough. Please understand. All growth happens only in the mind. But in consciousness, it is only breakthrough. That is why enlightenment is always instantaneous. It is not gradual. Whatever you experience gradual is just what is happening in your mind, not in your consciousness. It's like heating the water. Till 99 degree it is growth. But the 100th degree, the water becoming steam is breakthrough. Same way in our consciousness, all the practice you do is growth in the mind. You create a situation where the breakthrough can happen. But breakthrough itself does not happen by growth. It is totally different phenomena. Breakthrough in consciousness happens only when you go through the fire of insecurity. Means you will practice your best and you will do all kinds of practice, but suddenly you will be in a position where you do not know the next step, where you do not know what is in the other shore, where you do not know what is next. Simply you are in a situation where the utter insecurity, what we call darkness of the soul, how you behave when that space happens in you is the decision making factor, whether you are going to have the breakthrough in consciousness or fall back. Understand? Master is master in creating this kind of situations. Master exactly creates you the right utter insecurity and have the breakthrough in consciousness, the enlightenment itself. Every day the possibility for breakthrough exists. Every moment, the possibility for breakthrough exists. So, I wanted all of you to know, all other things, taking bath thrice a day, washing your body with herbal ash, rolling on the ground, doing the pranayam, doing these techniques, everything is for growth. That is why these things can be sold very easily in the market. It really does the growth in you. You feel, wow, last 10 days I am feeling healthy. Last 10 days I am doing, my muscles are different. You can see the growth. But I am not the teacher who is selling the techniques for growth. I am the master who just breaks and gives you breakthroughs. Understand? Aparigraha and Satya are the possibility for breakthrough, and all other things are only possibility for growth. Here I am insisting on going through the utter insecurity, the acid test, the fire of insecurity, and having the breakthrough in consciousness. I bless you all to have that breakthrough. Let you all live and radiate enlightenment. Let you all experience and radiate the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Life is conflict-free life. Don't analyze, am I conflict-free? How to live conflict-free life? What is the technique? What is the method? How to go about? Nothing. Life is conflict-free. If I am living, I am conflict-free. Conflict-free life. That's all. Let us enter into the process in Chit Sabha. So the devotees who are watching from around the world, I request you all also, just sit wherever you are for next 21 minutes with this one truth, conflict-free life. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, conflict-free life, the only way out of depression. Again, because these guys are just enchanted with this title. Every day they are giving me the same title. Conflict-free life, the only way out of depression. Learn the art of prana pratishta. Learn the art of prana pratishta, giving life to what you want. Then you will just live in conflict-free life. Understand? It's a very simple truth. I think I would have explained this villager with whom I had a very strange experience. During my wandering, I was resting in the noon time under a tree, putting my head on a small stone which had turmeric, all that little puja was done on that, but I did not expect it is worshipped by somebody as God. I thought maybe in village every stone, every tree is worshipped. In India, that's why when British put the milestones, first it was all painted in yellow. Suddenly they saw in 1 week all milestones have a fully dressed, decked with flowers, and people have started worshipping and everything has become temple. But in your life, even though you gave power to all the conflicts, after you start perceiving it, you forget you gave power to those conflicts. Remember, retain the ability to do prana pratishta. When you gave power, when you perceive conflict, take the power back. Put the power on life. It is you who is going to decide whether to give power to conflict or life. Again, life has no conflict, conflict has no life. Life has no conflict, conflict has no life. This is the truth. So, yesterday I received a question from one early participant. Swamiji, sometimes the conflicts are so real. If I go on feeling it is not true, is it not like cheating myself? Where is the line? Understand, he was asking, where is the line for the optimism? Be extreme optimistic. There is no line. There is no line. You cannot be more optimistic in more worse situations than me. Understand? Be extreme optimistic. There is no such thing as borderline for optimism. I tell you, give power to life continuously. Don't even a moment slag and give power to conflict. Optimism means giving power to life, doing prana pratishta to life. So there is no extreme in optimism. Learn how that villager, he was able to put God in a stone. Immediately next moment he was able to put another one stone and put God in it. Same way, have the ability to move life. If you have given life to conflict, if it is hurting you, just move it to the life. That's all. Nothing else. See what has happened. Even though these guys have tried so much, all possible conspiracy, abusal, scandal, finally imprisoning. What has happened? 53 days. I prepared my body and mind so thoroughly and downloaded all the techniques. When I come out, here people are levitating. And I am telling you honestly, that 53 days, I made use so thoroughly, so perfectly, I downloaded a new science. Means actually, I added something more to me and for my life and for the field in which I am. Just this year, beginning of this year, we were sitting and discussing. Some of the corporate people were sitting and discussing. They were telling, Swamiji, any organization, whether it is a spiritual or corporate or business or for-profit or non-profit, by 7 or 8 year, usually they say the end of the 7th year, they call it stagnant curve. That graph will become stagnant. It's a usual trend in all organizations. That is the crucial year. Either you are going to give a big breakthrough so that it is going to take off or die down. This is the trend, Swamiji. And you are facing that crucial time this year. How are you going to give a breakthrough for takeoff? For flying? I just made a simple statement, very casually. I think we have a video record. I said, all right, I'll make everybody fly. We'll take off. And now we know. Now we have a great breakthrough. A new science has landed in the body. New science is expressing. Of course, I know when the samana balancing happens, this levitation or floating on the water or different siddhis, starts expressing. But visibly now it is getting reproduced in anybody and everybody. Any biomemory sits in the front and ready to go through the process, simple readiness, willingness. The initiation is happening. And too fast, really I tell you. For Raghupati Yogi, it took 6 years to make me levitate. 6 years it took for him. And I think we have not even completed 6 days of early process. Already 50 people at least experienced. 50% have experienced at least psychological and physical levitation. 50 people have experienced at least the physical levitation. And it is not easy joke, you cannot cheat. See, especially in Padmasana and Samana Mudra, try to push your body, nothing will happen. You can push only your hand. Your body can never be lifted. Only when it is really getting lifted by Samana balance, it can happen. Now I saw the stagnant graph is broken. Now we have taken off. Please understand, either there is nothing like you other than the other exists, or nothing like other exists other than you. Very powerful process in Hatha Yoga called Achapa Japa, means chanting beyond chanting. Even the chanting word is not exact translation of japa. Japa means more like a flowing. Flowing without flowing. Chanting without chanting. Ajapa japa. Constantly, knowingly or unknowingly, consciously or unconsciously, your being goes on chanting this Hamsa mantra. When you inhale, the tone hum. When you exhale, sam. When we verbalize, even this hum and sam gets shape. But if you don't verbalize and just observe, the subtle version of hum and sam will be happening. It will not be complete defined hum or defined sam. It's like a hum, sam. See, physically when you see, you have a defined body. When you close your eyes and try to visualize you will have an undefined version of you. It will not be a defined version. An undefined kind of a line drawing, caricature, cartoon, line sketch. Same way, when you sit and listen to this ajapa japa, flowing of non-flowing or beyond flowing, chanting of beyond chanting, if you observe that happening, you will see the line drawing or caricatured version, cartoon version of this Hamsa mantra will be happening. Please do not add that hum or some sound with will. No. I am not asking you to add with will. When you add with will, it becomes japa, means chanting. No. I am not teaching you that. I am telling you to sit and try to find out mantra. In the beginning, it will be the dull version or undefined version of hum and sum. Slowly, slowly, either hum or sum will disappear. Understand? Hum means the idea, me, I. Sum means the whole. You can call it cosmos, God, or anything other than you, anything beyond you. When the strong defining difference between this hum and sum disappears, you become Paramahamsa. As long as this hum and sum happens in you, you are a Hamsa. When the gap between the sound difference between this hum and sum disappears, means merges into one, that you and he merges into one, the I and you merges into one, you become Paramahamsa. You are beyond the Hamsa. Anybody who is beyond the Hamsa mantra is Paramahamsa. Constantly the Hamsa mantra is happening in you. First thing you need to do is become aware of it. Second thing, constantly try to be with it. Third, automatically the gap between the two will disappear. You are Paramahamsa. Understand? Very powerful technique for practicing conflict-free life. It's a very powerful way of balancing or elevating your internal consciousness beyond the conflict. The teaching which I was sharing yesterday, life has no conflict, conflict has no life, will become reality in you when your Hamsa mantra gets in tune, because any verbalization goes on inside, adds its smell to your breathing. Any verbalization goes on inside, adds its smell to your breathing, means adds its vibration to your breathing. So when you sit with Hamsa, first thing is verbalization, inner verbalization settles down. Only the physiological movements will be happening, means the physiological conflict of going in and coming out. When you sit with that also, even the physiological conflict will disappear. Please understand. As on now, you will not even be having pure hum or pure sum. Along with that hum sound, all the garbage which is going on the head will be going. Along with the sum, all the garbage, chaos happening in the mind will be happening. So when I asked you to sit with Hamsa mantra, the psychological mutation will happen.
The highest utility of the body is to experience the pure witnessing consciousness in the body. Please understand, that is the highest utility, that is the highest possibility, that is the highest best thing can happen to human being, to the body. There was a chanting going on when I was sitting in the samadhi. One word, Paramakaranaya, that was the word in the stotra, got caught into my system, in that grinder. Paramakaranaya, the ultimate cause. I was contemplating, meditating, what is the ultimate cause, what is the ultimate reason for the body? The ultimate reason for the body, ultimate utility of the human body is to experience the pure awareness, to be the center of the pure awareness. That's all. Nothing else. Please understand. So many things will happen in front of that pure awareness. If you are interested in seeing some part, your body will turn or fall in tune for that part. That's all. See, in front of that pure awareness, so many great, wonderful, spiritual things will be happening. So many dangerous, violent, abusive things will be happening. So many charitable, dharmic things will be happening. So many sensual, pleasure things will be happening. Whatever you feel interested in looking at, you will assume that kind of body. That's all. If you are interested in giving attention to all these pleasurable, sensual things, you will assume that kind of body. If you are interested in seeing some charitable, dharmic, social service activity, that kind of waves, then you will assume that kind of body. If you are interested in violent, aggressive, arrogant waves, you will assume that kind of body in that kind of place. If you are interested to see all the great spiritual happenings, please understand, in front of the cosmic consciousness, in the presence of the cosmic awareness, all these things are happening. If you are interested in that spiritual depth, then comes, you will assume that kind of body. Please understand, I am not just talking about every birth you take, you will have that kind of body you choose. No, I am saying every morning. Every morning when you wake up from your bed, you can alter at least 3.5% of your body's quality. Please understand why I am saying 3.5%. Because every night, 3.5% of you falls into complete Turyavastha. Please understand. I thoroughly studied. A normal body, if you have 100 idea about you before falling asleep, 3.5 ideas does not come back to you next day morning. 3.5 ideas are lost in Turiya. That 3.5 ideas you have the freedom to choose as new. Please understand. You have 100 idea. I am tall, I am dark, I am maybe little handsome, I am intelligent, or I am dull. Some idea, you will be having 100 ideas if you carry about you. I have poor health or I have strong health. If you carry 100 strong ideas about you, I am saying for example, and fall asleep. Next day morning when you wake up, 3.5%. That's the normal, for normal human being. If you do the Hunkara meditation, Hunkara is the powerful bija to awaken Kundalini. The night before falling asleep, intense Hunkara meditation, and pure camphor, a pinch of pure camphor with milk. If you do this meditation and take this Siddha medicine, it's a ordinary pure camphor which we use in the temples. Not processed camphor, pure camphor. One pinch. Put it in the 1/4 liter milk. Boil it nicely. And if you drink that milk, and this Hunkara meditation, 7 thoughts do not come back. 7 concepts do not come back. You have the freedom to expand. I thoroughly studied. Soon, I wish we will prove all these things scientifically.
3.5 thoughts do not come back to you. Please understand, every day you have the freedom to alter 3.5 thoughts of you. 3.5 major concepts you carry about you can be beaten and rebuilt every day. So if you need to change all 100 thoughts, how many days it takes? 33 days. Or I can say 30 days. 1 month for new personality. Nothing else. See. Actually, to tell you honestly, it was not only surprise, it was a shock to me that every day 3.5 thoughts about our identity, we don't get it back. Unfortunate thing is, in the daytime, you force yourself and get it back. If you are simply making the decision towards the new personality, it's nothing, a simple conscious decision directed in our kurmanadi, in our system, is enough. And especially consciously, if it is programmed, it's enough. I'm telling you, every night, Hunkara meditation or even Shakti Dharana and this camphor, milk camphor, is enough. 7 thoughts do not come back next day morning. Please understand, when I say thoughts, not ordinary thoughts, for example, if this building is your personality, if you have 100 pillars for this personality, for this building, every night when you fall asleep and come back next day morning, 3.5 pillars are missing. So you can put your own new pillars consciously. Not only it was a surprise, it was a shock for me, because with this one understanding, if we go on replacing, the transformation of the human consciousness becomes such an easy job. Such an easy job. You just need to decide the 3.5 thoughts, 3.5 ideas which you need to forget about it every night. And next day morning, you just need to decide the new pillars you want to create. That's all. The big problem is, always all the solutions, all the truths I speak look so practical, so simple. Slowly you guys have started thinking, no, when he explains it is all simple. Maybe I will not be able to practice. No. There is one more thought. Maybe that is the foundation on which your building is built. You need to break that. Patanjali calls that as a postponement. That is one of the worst disease. Stops your transformation, stops your enlightenment. I am telling you, from a honest, solid, conscious research, three truths. First, highest utility, reason for the body, Paramakarana, is to radiate, to be the center of the pure awareness. First truth. Second, in front of the pure awareness, all possibilities are dancing. When you go and live among the different civilizations only, you will understand each different civilization is different world altogether. So in front of the pure awareness, all dances are going on. Whichever dance you pick up, whatever idea you give more attention and awareness,
you will assume that kind of body, that kind of area, that kind of energy, that kind of tuning. This is second truth. Third truth, that changing of the tuning does not happen only when you take new bodies. It happens even while you fall asleep and wake up every night. 3.5 pillars are removed. Every time you fall asleep more than 4 hours, 3.5 pillars are removed. And you have now chance to put new 3.5 pillar, or get that same old 3.5 pillar, or more dangerous 3.5 pillar. So every day either you grow or go down. Human life is a great possibility. A very great possibility. I am telling you, these are some of the very deep secrets, especially this revelation. 3.5 thoughts does not come back after every 4 hours sleep. Soon, some way we will find it to prove it scientifically. And if you do this Hunkara meditation and taking camphor and milk, 7 thoughts do not come back. With these basic 3 truths, we will enter into the understanding of states of consciousness in Siddha tradition. I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. Down everyone. We're completing for the interruption. But with this, let us now get ready to enter into the next segment, which is going to be the internalization exercise for this session. So, as we have learned the powerful truths from Swamiji directly, it is important for us to internalize these powerful cognitions so that they can become a part of our very own functioning. So whenever we feed our inner space with the powerful cognitions, and that what stands, that is going to be the cognitions from which we operate. So manana, internalization, is a very important principle. That's why we have the internalization sessions after every single jnana segment. So Swamiji has revealed that there is a way to change your body without even working out. Swamiji has described that when he cognized this truth, that he can do these alterations in the chakras, which happen when you do physical workout, just by the control of the prana itself. He shared that he played with that understanding, he tested that truth, and he decided it would be such a great thing to have like a mystical body, which is like half male and half female. And he said it took like 3 hours for the whole thing to express. And that science was confirmed. His statement that you can just change your body through the prana itself was confirmed. So he says also, even we can do that. It'll take a little bit longer because we're not fully aware of the pranic flow within our body. But we have the power of body sculpting. So we can, by connecting with Swamiji, also alter our own body. There's one thing we should all cognize, is that our biology thinks. We always think we have this brain, and that's the part of the body where the thoughts are happening. No, every single cell of our body, when we cherish a certain thought, every single cell of our body is influenced by that thought. Every single cell in our body is thinking. Thinking is the activity that affects directly one end, the consciousness, and on the other end, the tip of your fingernails, tip of the hair. Your entire body is influenced by the thinking process. So the consciousness on one end, and on the other end, our biology, our body. The whole thing is involved, responsible, and affected by our thinking. So do not think your mind thinks or only your neurological parts are cognizant. No. Whenever you think, your mind thinks, you think, oh, somebody else, not me. Because you feel more grounded with your biology than your mind and other components. Many times people think that the mind is something which is intangible, something that is beyond the physical. But Swamiji very clearly says that our thoughts are matter. So even through the power manifestation, we can alter our mind. We can just simply move it. Not even our own mind, even of other people. So when we cognize that our biology thinks, we understand that the thinking begins before we even know that we think. We start thinking without even knowing how to stop thinking. So we should learn this powerful truth where we can control, we can decide, do we want to think now or do we not want to think? Because we just rush into it before even knowing, one, that we think, and two, that there is a way to stop thinking also. So we get trapped in that mind maze, and the thoughts, they just keep following one after the other, and we create that shaft, that chain of thoughts that makes us feel that they are connected and that we have a stable identity. We start thinking before even knowing how to think. We start thinking before even stopping how to think, even knowing how to stop thinking. So all these three, without knowing, before knowing, and without knowing how to stop, all these three are responsible, sure shot, sure recipe for destruction. Because we are basically entering the traffic without having an idea how to drive a car, without having a driving license or any experience. We're just entering into the stream of thoughts without having any idea how to handle ourselves.
There is no medicine in the world which describes 4 million diseases and disorders and gives a cure for it. Not just healing or maintenance, but completely curing the disease itself. Hindu medicinal system is all about curing the disease completely. Because of the integrity with the intra-organ and internal organ, not only you manifest health, you can design your body as you want. Even if you do little completion, you can understand these powerful techniques that Swamiji is revealing. When Yogananda Puri got up and said, my body, how can they do something which I cannot do it to this body by myself? Swamiji is giving a powerful sentence that we should contemplate on. This is the exact sentence, I'll be reading it out now. My body, how can they do something which I cannot do it to this body by myself?
Actually, Yogananda Puri was having some physical condition, and they offered to treat it medically. But he was an established yogi, a siddha. So he was very clear that any medicine that they could provide to him, his body can create it himself. If the healing can happen within the body, then why would he add something externally? So let us really dig into this. So many times we feel that we depend on some external thing, we have to put something into our body, only then it will function correctly. But all these medicines, they were not developed too long ago, maybe 100 years, maybe they were found 1,000 years, but our bodies have been functioning for hundreds of thousands of years. So if we just internalize this truth that our body is very much capable of producing the medicine that it needs to step out of any disposition, any disease, we gain so much confidence in ourselves.
The integrity to our internal organs feel all the time we own them, that you own them. So whenever there is food taken, which puts you in depression or low mood, do not eat that food again. When there is an action done by you which disturbs that internal organ, do not do that action once more.
You need to bring this level of awareness to our daily habits. Many times we actually get addicted to that low mood that comes after eating heavy food or doing some activity like watching some stressful movie, for example. We get a kind of taste for something which is actually directly toxic for us. It is directly harming our body. Only when we get that understanding that our body can be fully healthy, fully alive, active 24 hours, we will even bring this kind of awareness that when our body goes through the shift and then make the right connection. Okay, I ate this food. My body is feeling sluggish now. So let me not eat that food again. No, we just take our body for granted and we take the food-like products, how Swamiji is telling, we just take them as a given and we don't question our behaviors.
Anything which is putting you in a powerless space, any action or it can be food or anything else, do not do that ever again. That is what is integrity to our internal organs. The same way, when you utter a lie knowingly or when you give a word knowingly that you are not able to fulfill later, the harm you are causing to your own work, you can see it very clearly. Do not do that again. Sit and finish completing all the past where you have end up hurting your body by doing that again and again, like eating the food which gives you low mood or doing an action that you are getting addicted to the low mood. Let us take a few moments and sit and contemplate and complete all that we have done to hurt our body and our internal organs.
Yes, we're going to project the slide on screen. So if you have any questions or doubts about this exercise in particular, let us know. And let us do the completion with all these incidences where we were not in integrity with our biology. If we cognize that our entire biology thinks, it is not just our mind, it is not just our brain, that means we are expressing through every cell of our body. And just as much as you don't touch the hot stove once you burned your hand once, but don't touch it again, you have that experience. Treat the rest of your body in the same way. So let us now look in and find all the incidences where we have done exactly that, where we have violated the integrity to our own body, to our own Vak as well. Let's begin.
In our human body, there are 7 energy centers, which we call chakras. Not only Hindus, almost all the
Let me explain
talk about this chakra.
first the dimension of spiritual
now in
healing.
Modern day, the Kirlian photography, which is practiced widely in the Russian technology.
I want
Kirlian
to tell you
photography is
exactly
just
what
like
happens
X-ray.
during the
They
healing.
diagnose the people.
When I put my hand on somebody,
Yes. If you would like to share the powerful cognitions you have arrived at from this session, do share them here in the chat as we are getting ready for the next segment of the day. Since today is all about healing, we're now going to move to a very exciting part, which is the healer's initiation. We're going to learn about the science of spiritual healing. And yes, we're going to learn everything about spiritual healing from Swamiji. So today there will be the healer's initiation. So if you want to become a spiritual healer, be it for yourself or for healing others, you will have the opportunity to do so today. And we're going to dive into the nitty-gritties of the healer's initiation as per Nityananda spiritual healing directly after this segment. So let's receive the deeper insights from Swamiji first, requesting everyone to please be available and in a space of listening as we enter into this subject.
In our human body, there are 7 energy centers, which we call chakras. Not only Hindus, almost all the great religions talk about these chakras, energy centers. Now in modern day, the Kirlian photography, which is practiced widely in the Russian technology. Kirlian photography is just like X-ray. They diagnose the people 6 months before. 6 months before the disease comes into the physical body, the disease can be diagnosed by this photography. It photographs the auric body, the light body of the man, and diagnoses even the fatal diseases like cancer. So through this photography, now they proved the existence of 7 chakras. Existence of 7 chakras is proved by this photography. Whenever someone's chakra is more active or less active, if the imbalance happens in someone's chakra, that causes disease. These energy centers, these chakras only manage our physical, mental, spiritual, emotional activities. When some one of these centers get imbalanced, naturally the man falls sick. So if the energy centers can be activated, energized by meditation, if they themselves meditate and activate those energy centers, it is called self-healing. In some people's case, the disease is too much. It is grown too much. And the people also may not be able to do the right meditation. So at that type of time, the person who already mastered the meditation, who has become enlightened, he can meditate and give the energy to that person. When we meditate and give that energy to that chakra, to that person, he gets healed. If the meditation is done by somebody properly, the energy can be created and be given. If he himself does the meditation and gets healed, it is self-healing. If somebody else does the meditation and gives the energy to him, it is healing. We may ask, can energy be given? According to Einstein, whatever exists is energy. So, energy is subtle matter. Matter is subtle energy. When matter can be given, when I can give this kerchief, when I can give something, some audio cassette to you, why not energy? So when matter can be given, energy can also be given.
A right method and right technique is the only thing necessity for energy to be given. It is not that I only heal. I tried by divine grace to make this healing as a system, scientific system, because in ancient days it was practiced as a system. It's an inner science. I always tell the people, just like an outer science is a science. In outer science you can prove A plus B is C. The same way in inner science also, things are readable, provable facts. Just like Newton's theory speaks about the gravitation force. You can prove the force of levitation. The spirituality I call levitation. The outer science is gravitation, inner science is. Today the first question. Swamiji, what is spiritual healing? Can you explain the way we can understand? First, I wanted to say few basic truths about the spiritual healing scientifically. See, the other day, I was reading an article by Dr. Bruce Lipton, who has done some of the breakthrough scientific discoveries connecting the science and spirituality. In his article, he is quoting a term called entanglement from quantum physics. In quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means, when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Please understand. If one energy source comes in contact with another, if one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. That interference can be harmonious and highly positive and transforming. Another one physicist, Amit Goswami, he published an article in Physics Journal. In that, he very clearly proves entanglement directly affects human beings. Please understand, entanglement affects human beings. There are thousands of examples for entanglement. If you have some 200 pendulum clocks put on one wall, the wall can be any length. It does not need to be within certain length. It can be like China wall, any length. If you have few hundred pendulum clocks, even if it is a long wall, put hundreds of pendulum clocks and start them all at different times. See, within next few minutes, all the pendulums will swing in synchronicity. Exactly, this is what happens when you come
in the breathing space of the healer. Please understand. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Suddenly, your mind gets entangled with my no mind. I wanted to tell you, entanglement is only in the thought level. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, please understand, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that is called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. You need to know a few things. How this healing happens. See, healing happens in the entanglement level. Kundalini awakening happens in the entrainment level. Levitation happens in deeper than entrainment. I can say momentary enlightenment. This is very important truth. This truth about the entanglement, because this opens many doors, many possibilities, many understandings. How I heal through healers? Because all my healers are pendulum clocks. Any other broken, little altered pendulum clock, I add it in one wall. Both clocks start swinging synchronistically. Understand? That's all. Each one of my healer is my pendulum clock. If you are little broken, disturbed pendulum clock, if both are hung in one breathing space, your pendulum also starts vibrating, moving. The same tune. And a living, practicing healer, please understand, living, practicing healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. A living, practicing healer is continuously in entangle with me. This is what I call physiology of feeling connection. A practicing healer, a healer who lives whatever I am teaching, as long as he retains a feeling connection, the very physiology becomes different. Entanglement means two persons falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two persons falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two persons uniting beyond ideas. When you unclutch, you are in entangle with me. You are in entanglement with me. This again opens a huge door. Then is the thoughts of a healer going to affect us? I say yes. That is why I am telling you, go to a person only who is thoughtless and beyond mind. Do not receive healing from ordinary Reiki healers, this healers, that healers. No. Receive only from enlightened being. And all my healers, during the moment of healing, because they are entangled with me, they represent me, and it is equivalent to you receiving healing directly from me. You don't need to worry at all, doubt at all about my healers. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology. When you have feeling connection, your physiology is different. Feeling connection itself has its own physiology. Please understand, the truth as it is I am sharing with you, the secret of healing, the essence of healing. The definition of healing, just be. You will heal your body and people who are around you and the whole cosmos. Please understand. Just be, nothing else. Be in your body. As on now, you know one thing, you are having a body and you are aware of having a body. You are being aware of having a body. Please understand. Just be inside what you think as your body. That's enough. You may think, what is this? That is what we are doing. No. You think you are inside your body. You are never inside your body. Be inside your body. First thing will happen to you is, you will heal that intense pain and battered consciousness you are carrying. When you decide to be inside your body, the power of present moment will work on you. Power of the present moment always heals your system. That is why I am telling you again and again and again, I am reminding you, just come back to your body. Just be. Even now, decide till the end of this satsang, decide you will be heavily present, intensely present in your body. You will see healing happening in you. Be. Just be in your body intensely. Suddenly you will see the compassion biomemory, intelligence biomemory,
awareness biomemory, all of them are kindled, awakened in you for no reason, because being is the right button you need to push. Be intensely inside your boundary, inside your skin, in this moment. You will really see your body, mind, inner space gets intensely healed. Nothing else needs to be done. Anything else is a ring attached to the gadget for easy pulling and pushing. To heal the cosmos and to heal yourself, you don't need anything else. Just be. Biggest problem is we think that be is too simple or too difficult. Don't decide it is too simple and think it will not bring the result. No. Don't think it is too complicated because you failed last few times and stop making effort. No. Neither thinking it is too simple, it will not bring effort, bring the right effect on you, nor thinking it is too complicated, it will not be possible for you, is going to help you. Just try to be now. If you are not able to do after half an hour, forget about it. It's okay. Now, for the next half an hour, all of you have decided to be around me. Decide just to spend this time be. Once you catch the taste of being, just be. I don't need to inspire you continuously. I don't need to give sermons to put you into the Vedantic experience. No. Your very living will be healing you and the cosmos. Just learn to be. You will heal yourself and the world. Even if you are not in the field of healing, if you want to heal yourself and the cosmos, I am giving you this process of technique. Just be. Intense compassion will start oozing out through your very system. Nothing can help you and the world like the intense compassion. I can say intense compassion which oozes out when you are just in being is the Sarvaroga Nivarani, cure for all diseases in the world.
Anandaganda the science delivered to planet Earth only when incarnations land in planet Earth. I can say this is the ID card of incarnations. Social security number. Driving license, maybe I can say flying license. That is why the truth, the secret knowledge about Anandagandha first time becomes available to the mass, because it is only now the necessity to reach the mass and possibility to reach the mass for enlightened beings have happened. One, the necessity to reach the mass has happened only now because
There is no one geography dedicated to the enlightenment science. Till my last predecessor, there was always one geography dedicated to these great truths. They don't need to reach to the mass. If they create one group and create that, transmit that science, it's done and they take care. But unfortunately, after the India's independence, worst calamity happened to the planet Earth is the geography dedicated to enlightenment is destroyed. It lost its uniqueness in the name of pseudo-secularism. Understand, real secularism is taking the essence of all religions and using it, experiencing it. But the pseudo-secularism, discarding all great truths of all religions and living your own materialistic culture. Anyhow, so the planet Earth is now swindled. So now the necessity to reach the mass has happened. Second thing, the possibility to reach the mass has also happened. So understand, the need to reach mass and ability to reach mass has happened first time in an incarnation's life. After these two happened, maybe I am the first guy happening. So, that is why I have to set all new trends. All pathfinders are path breakers. That is the reason the science of Anandagandha is revealed to the world first time. That's a source of superconscious healing. Understand? You have 7 major energy centers. About these 7 major energy centers, almost all religions talk. The 8th energy center, where all these 7 merge, become one with, is what is Anandagandha. That is why I say, it is not even a separate chakra, it is a space, source of superconscious energy, where the matter comes in direct contact with consciousness, where the consciousness is directly touching the matter. It is the experience where the consciousness has samyoga into matter, where matter has samyoga with consciousness. When you relax into that space, consciousness fills matter. So naturally, the superconscious healing happens. It is the highest happening which can happen to matter, not just physical healing or mental healing, radiating pure consciousness. Understand? My advent has happened to give a breakthrough for human consciousness, to bring new consciousness, new age man, new man who does not age. New consciousness, the source of Anandagandha, which is source of spiritual superconscious healing, is the ultimate science towards enlightenment, not just physical healing or mental healing. Physical healing also happens because your very DNA structure gets re-altered when you relax into superconscious state. The other day I was reading a book, The Biology of Belief. A great scientist who has done a great service to spiritual tradition. His researches really prove even the very DNA structure can be changed if your consciousness infiltrates the matter. Anandagandha chakra is the door where consciousness can infiltrate matter, where it can fill you. Where it can give you the extraordinary conscious experience, means breakthrough in human consciousness. I tell you, even the definition of enlightenment I am updating and upgrading. Understand, I am not only updating the definition of enlightenment, I am upgrading the experience of enlightenment to human bodies. The possibility, the highest possibility which can be experienced in human body, even that highest possibility is being raised. That is why I am saying, I am upgrading the highest conscious happening on the human body. I am breaking the very consciousness on which they are standing. I am giving a breakthrough to the whole human consciousness. I am inviting all the people who feel the sacredness of my work, my contribution to the human society, to drop small differences, to drop all these petty ideas, one or two if you carry, and gather together to spread these signs to the world and protect it without being extincted, destroyed by these unconscious groups, establishments. I am giving open invitation. Whoever feels helped by what I am doing, sympathetic towards what I am doing, feeling friendly for what I am doing, feels this ought to be done to save planet Earth, I invite all of you to drop these petty, foolish, small ideas, self-centered sufferings. If you are self-centered constantly, you will create suffering for you. Drop all those foolish things. Let's stand together to preserve, protect and spread this great science of Anandagandha, the great process of giving breakthrough, great breakthrough, transformation to human consciousness. The very science itself cannot be described in one session. I'll try to give you the glimpse. The higher you move in your chakras, the more subtle you become. The subtlest possible chakra is Anandagandha chakra, where you are no more ordinary human and just disappeared into the extraordinary superconsciousness.
the technique or the process is two. One, if it has to be done just by your effort, unclutching. If it can be done with my effort also, process. If it has to be done only by me, initiation.
This is the bamboo stick for healers to heal others. This stick has a big story. First time I started initiating others into healing in a Jiva Samadhi, means a living tomb called Neru Sadasiva Brahmendral Samadhi. In Tamil Nadu there is a Jiva Samadhi of a great enlightened master, Sadasiva Brahmendral. I went to his Samadhi after I realized my Sadashivatva to have his darshan. He himself appeared and gave the Dhruva grass and said, with this, start initiating anybody, they will all be able to heal. He gave me that science and Dhruva grass. And I brought the Dhruva grass and put it on in our ashram. The bamboo grew. The bamboo grove was dead at that time. I put the Dhruva grass, whole thing came back to life. And the bamboo came back to life. From that bamboo, you are all given a stick. So, it represents the energy of Sadashiva Brahmendral's Dhruva grass. So, with this, if you touch anybody, they will be healed.
In the healer's initiation, I take the oath till you achieve the state of eternal consciousness. I take the responsibility of guiding you even if I leave this body. That is a promise taken by a master, given to a disciple at every initiation. This is traditionally the master is supposed to take this oath. When he initiates a disciple, and not only traditionally, it is a responsibility of the master. Master will see that you achieve that state. Till you achieve that state, constantly he guides you to that, and it's a big responsibility. When you take that responsibility, even if you leave this body, even if I leave this body, it is my responsibility to guide them, to help them, so that Sangha, the people with whom I am involved, with them I live 33%. Means, even if I leave this body, it is not that I will stop working. It will continue to, my energy or the energy which is operating through this body will continue to work through the teachings and through the Sangha. You may just miss the physical presence, but you will not miss the being. Before you take the oaths, please be aware that to become a healer. That's what. Oath 1. I hereby swear that the power given to me by Swamiji will be used for the service of all, both animate and inanimate. Your first oath is never to refuse healing to anyone or anything in need of it, be they people, animals, plants or inanimate objects. Any personal conflict or difference in ideology should never affect your healing. After all, this healing power is not yours to give or refuse. The power invested in you flows from a divine source, and the divine does not distinguish between right or wrong, saint and sinner. Divine mercy is unconditionally available to all who ask. The healing system I offer you has been created and perfected over the ages by the greatest ancient masters. It is a culmination of centuries of rigorous tapas. In fact, the original system developed by Patanjali was so sophisticated that it was beyond the comprehension of all. But a select few, the great spiritual masters who followed him, poured their life into simplifying the system and made this precious gift of knowledge available to all. In order to cherish this legacy and truly be benefited by it, you must be willing to drop your ego and share this gift with joy and compassion. The only reason you can have for refusing the healing would be if the person is likely to violate your person or property. If he is a thief, if you feel that by letting him in, he may disturb your property or you, only then you can refuse. But please ensure that your personal opinions are not influencing your decision. Actually, after initiation, you will find that this attitude comes upon you naturally. In the presence of this tremendous healing energy, petty considerations like differences in religion, ideology, or personal conflicts simply won't count anymore. For starters, try this exercise. For a moment, close your eyes and imagine that your worst enemy, mother-in-law, someone who has really hurt you in the past, has approached you for healing. Can you bring yourself to consent? If you feel certain, can you heal him? Without hesitation and humility and love, you are ready to take the next oath. Understand? Even if your worst enemy comes and asks for a healing, you cannot say no. Because this is a gift created by the divine masters, not for one family or one group. It is created for the whole world. One thing, we always have our own prejudices. He is right, he is wrong, but from his view you are wrong. So you cannot hold on to your views that if somebody is right or wrong as far as healing concerned. It is for the whole world. It is for the whole world. You cannot say no to anybody, even any animals or the plants. So many animals or plants are having the benefits of healing. I have seen so many cases. When I go and touch the plants started giving flowers, started giving drumstick trees. It was not giving fruit. She healed and it started giving fruits. And there are thousands of instances. Everything can be healed. It's a love energy. It's an energy. It can work miraculous. You know one thing, plants and animals get healed quickly because they don't have intellect. If you see my biography pictures, you will see one cat sitting on my lap. That cat was healed. If you see that person is not having resistance, you can go and tell nothing wrong. Better you tell nothing wrong, perfectly. Don't think that you are spreading yourself. You will never have that problem. Carry on. One more thing, there are many people, they heal only their family people, not everybody. Don't do that. Serve everybody. If you heal others only, then you will be able to heal your family people. You see, understand few things that nothing you will carry. Simply you will die without even a cloth. You cannot carry even your clothes. Understand that one thing. When you die, nothing can be taken with you. So why to have, after all few days, it is nothing but few days you are living here. Why to carry unnecessarily so much of grumbling and grudge against people? And here we are going to die, and she is also going to die, they are also going to die. Nobody is going to live. As long as you live in a joyful, ecstatic way. If they want to rule, let them have their rules and let them have a regulation. You just safeguard your life without being disturbed by them. Just don't bother. Don't carry any wound in you. By carrying the wound in you, you will be continuously disturbing you. I always tell you, if you carry grumbling and grudge in your being continuously, that is the wound. That only becomes cancer. Cancer means don't think only the cancer is cancer. The grumbling and grudge which you carry against others, that is the root of the cancer. Never carry anything. After all, you are going to live.
Yes. Now that we have learned about spiritual healing. We are going to cover a very exciting topic, which is today's healer's initiation. You can maybe get a raise of hands of all those of you who have already received the healer's initiation. Who of you are already initiated Nityananda healed? You could maybe put a thumbs up in the chat or raise your hand. Yeah. Today you're going to have the opportunity to receive this initiation. And first we're going to cover what exactly does this encompass.
The inherent human body. The human body has an inherent ability to heal itself. Healing is the body connecting to the source of its existence. Energy healing is a holistic, non-invasive therapy that treats the body, mind as an energy containment. As physical or mental disease is an indication that there is a block in the energy flow. Many a times, merely clearing these blockages is enough, as the body's natural healing abilities take care of restoring the affected part of the health.
Yes, this is also what is being utilized during the various Nitya Kriyas, where these energy channels are cleared and then the energy is flooded. So let us learn about Ananda Gandha. If you watch Swamiji's satsangs, I'm sure you would have heard about Ananda Gandha. The literal translation of Ananda Gandha is the fragrance of bliss, which is the point in the body where the energy of all other chakras is centered. The source of Ananda Gandha, which is the source of spiritual superconscious healing, is the ultimate science towards enlightenment. As a matter of fact, one of Swamiji's gurus actually saw that his Ananda Gandha is incredibly active, which is something that is not generally seen in people, and was one of the signs that Swamiji actually is an incarnation. The signs of Ananda Gandha delivered to planet Earth only when incarnations land on the planet Earth. It comes from the eternal silence, the powerful silence, not the dead silence, the intense, vibrant silence, which is beyond what we can hear. So not just physical healing or mental healing, even the re-altering of your DNA structure can happen through the spiritual healing.
The main subtle energy channels of our body, which is called the nadis. We have the Ida Nadi, which is the left side, and Pingala Nadi, and the Sushumna Nadi, which is the central channel which runs along the spinal column. They correspond roughly to the sympathetic and parasympathetic and central nervous system. Since the nadis run in a curved path, they cross one another several times. At the points of this intersection, they form strong energy centers, which are called the chakras. Chakras are subtle energy powerhouses which are responsible for spinning and drawing the universal life force, which is called the prana in Sanskrit, into the body. They also act as batteries to store this energy and distribute to the surrounding areas of our body.
So the healer's initiation is straightaway related to your enlightenment. Healer's initiation is of two levels. First, healing yourself or self-healing, and second, healing yourself and others also. There are certain lifestyle changes required for healing yourself and healing others, which we'll be sharing in the later segments. Nityananda, spiritual healing is healing through cosmic energy. Cosmic energy is intelligent. This is different from most energy that we know, such as electric energy. Electric energy doesn't have an inherent intelligence. You build a circuit that works, and the electric energy just supplies the fuel for that device to work. For whatever you want to do, you build the circuit and it does that. But the spiritual healing energy is an intelligence. It can respond, it can make decisions on its own, and it will always do the healing. So you don't have to understand how the liver needs to be fixed or what is the thing that needs to happen in this body. The energy does that for you. In Nityananda spiritual healing initiation, you are initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Paramashivoham, our beloved Swamiji, to become a channel for the same divine cosmic energy that Swamiji embodies, to flow through you to the person who is receiving the healing. So, who can receive energy? Swamiji gave a simple, straightforward answer to this: a person with an open heart and mind. And who can give energy? One who has realized he is energy, the one who has experienced himself as something beyond the body and mind. One person like that is the only one who is authorized or qualified to even give energy. So when energy passes through and overflows from the healer, the recipient receives it. Stress is removed since the intelligent energy floods the body-mind system. The healer also benefits from this extra energy, and any stress in the healer system is removed.
The energy restores the intelligence to the body, consciousness to the mind, and rich vibrancy to our lives. It just brings you back in the